Okay. I start stream. It's been a month. We pray things don't break. And now I have to do my obligatory audio test at the beginning of stream too, because I changed a bunch of shit. Hey. Twitch. Twitch? Do you not recognize that I'm live? Please work. No, it says live. Okay. Bring out chat. Back to my... Okay, it just goes there automatically. Now, what do I actually sound like on stream? Okay, is that... Where the fuck is that popping noise coming from? I think I'm just imagining it. Or I maybe slightly moved and forgot about it because the microphone cable is right there. Yeah, hi. It's been a while. My microphone may sound different because I hated my audio and I spent a day changing everything. So I'm a lot louder than I used to be, and so is the game audio. I also threw a compressor on Lobotomy Corporation instead of cranking the gain down. So it shouldn't blast your eardrums out, but it should actually be audible now. Enjoy your tea. I'm still setting up. You're right there. That's an easy place. See, I was focused on getting everyone, what was it, the wing ego gift? I don't think that's gonna matter at this point. But I could still keep doing it, because it's not like I have to fight Bina just yet. Alright, you're on babysitting duty. What about everyone else? Right. Right. Can you wear it yet? I don't think you can. I think I've tested this every single time. It's because of the stupid earrings. I think I have to level you up again. Why? Just do this. Okay, I can wear it. Nice. I thought I equipped it last time. Not like I would fucking remember anyway. Oh! It took me okay, oh. I haven't seen it yet, but I've been seeing all the Centauri Yi-Song memes everywhere. Is he actually a horse? Or is he just a bipedal dude? Because if he's an actual horse, that's sick. It's stupid as fuck, but it's sick. Oh, I did get Hong Lu, though. His new... The Lord of... Place I can't... He's a dude. God, that's so lame! They should have made him a centaur, 'cause that's funny. And we don't have any, like, half-animal characters. Oh, he gets transformed over... Does Hong Lu get to ride him? Do the character... okay, not sure. See, I've been checking the wiki, like, every day. Needed to adjust my mic there. I've been checking the wiki every day, just to see what he looks like, because I haven't bothered to check, you know, Project Moon's actual YouTube channel, which I could do, but I haven't. How do you feel about Cox Sinclair coming out? And what's cool is you get to trade for him because of the event. I still don't know what he looks like, I just know he's a rooster. Why can't I talk and do this at the same time? Just take that. You can wear that. Where do you even see the bunny tail on the Mao branch? Am I just not looking closely enough at the sprite? 75 more. You could borrow mine. I put it in my support thing. I think I have him at uptype 4 at 55. He might be level 54 though, not 55. No, I think I got him to 55. I spent a while grinding for that shit. He's really funny. Oh, that's true. Fucking mirror dungeon. I did a test run with him where I decided to fight the second Ricardo and just see how him, Faust, and then Ishii did. My plan was once things started going bad, I would make Ishii retreat and then give more holy shit, I can't think. Give more skill slots to Faust, but holy fuck, they shred him. You don't need blunt or shit, just whip out Hong Lu and it fucking kills him. Dear God. Like, I don't think he did any damage to me except for the counter. I just blew up Werner, and then Ricardo just dies instantly. Oh, you're right here. Oh, it feels so good being able to pause again. So yeah, well, if I hadn't already EX cleared that the first time, well, I certainly did the second. Fucking crazy. Broken ass characters. See, I like that Limbus has only been out for a couple of years, but we're already in a cycle where characters get absolutely insane because that's how just gacha characters work in general. Why are you sending me Ryoshu / Otis? What? Dear God. Okay. I'm operating on very little sleep right now. As in, I did not sleep at all last night. And I wasn't going to stream today because I felt like shit, and then I ate something and I felt slightly better. Honestly, how are you wearing that over the mask? Wasn't I trying to get you? Was it Sound of a Star? I think that's what I was trying to get from my character, but I guess I don't care anymore. Dude, it's been 6 minutes and I haven't even got any energy. Help. Okay, just keep grinding stats. I already sent you down here, right? Hold on. You're gonna fuck up. I can feel it in my soul. What about you? Let's get you more repression. But I feel like I should get you more sanity. Never gonna work with you. You'll be fine. Hold on, let me tab out so I can actually see Discord. Ah, it is there. Cute. Is that their only rabbit trait besides, you know, the clothes having rabbits on them and, you know, the ears attached to the hat that I kind of want to create IRL? It's really just a black bamboo hat with like fabric wrapped around it. It's not that hard. I honestly might do it, but I'm a little afraid of wearing it in public. Not out of shame or anything, but because I lack spatial awareness and have a tendency to walk directly into objects. So I'm afraid I will swipe someone with it. And I don't think I'm quite tall enough to just tower over everyone and not have to worry about that ever. Which is unfortunate. Maybe I should get that leg lengthening procedure done. Make myself like 7 feet tall. I can be taller than Lei Hang. Oh, right. I was doing audio testing in this game as well as like vocals to get everything right. And you know, I needed to trigger second trumpet because that's loud as fuck to do some audio balancing, and I popped these people in and sent them in to kill things. It'll fuck your health real bad. Yes, I'm aware the procedure that breaks your bones to make you taller will fuck you up. Please take some things I say with a grain of salt. And sometimes a pound of salt. You're still working in there. Why can't you like instinct work? How do you feel about instinct work? You hate it? Of course you fucking do. You'll die if I break you out, so I can do that without worry. Are you done yet? Yeah, you are. Dude, I've had like the house to myself for the past week, and I get to have it again for another week, so I've just been kind of dicking around. Sleeping on the couch. More like I lay on the couch and then I pass out and wake up at some non-specific hour. It's really cool. Just me, my lonesome, my cats, my fish, and then the garden I have to take care of every couple days. Real nice. I like being alone. It's awesome, actually. But it also means I get to live my real life and go by my actual schedule that my body likes, which means sleeping during the day and being awake all night. So my insomnia has kicked in super hard when I'm trying to sleep normally, because like I wanted to stream all of last week, but it's so fucking hard when I'm laying there for 8 hours, unable to fall asleep, and I can't just get up and move because my body won't work. So I just feel like shit. But anyway, besides that, it means I do weird things. I'm usually awake during the night. And I've been trying to work out more again because I want to build muscle, I want to be strong. So I've been lifting weights at like midnight. Just working out for a couple hours at midnight to like 3 a.m. And then because I'm home alone, you know, I can listen to music while I shower. So I crank my phone up super loud, put it in the window that I opened, because I gotta air out all the steam that comes from showering, you know, and blast music. So I'm sure whatever psycho is in my backyard, along with my neighbors, really love listening to Talk Dirty to Me by Jason Derulo. I'm sure they really love hearing that at 3 a.m. I remember having issues with electricity, so I was just, nope, I'm sleeping during the day and playing games at night. Yep. Dude, I cannot function during the day. I get so sleepy. It's like, I can't have a normal human. Why can't I do anything with you? I can't have a normal human schedule. I'm a night owl. I'm wide awake at night. It doesn't matter if I don't sleep for like several days. I am wide awake as soon as nighttime starts hitting. Harry Mirror Dungeon Quests? Oh, I think I have most of them done. I'm just missing out on all the like loadout ones that require 5 poise, 5 burn, 5 whatever, cause my teams are mostly built around rupture and sinking, so that tends to be what I actually have and use. I think I have a lot of poise units, but I just don't use them or have them uptied, and I refuse to do anything that isn't hard. What level? 30 something maybe? I'm not sure. Hello, welcome. We're currently trying to get to Bina. And I'm working very slowly because I'm half asleep. Hold on. Did I? No, I didn't look away while I was still working on this. Okay, that's fine. You actually, hold on. I have up to 25. Dude, I did a solo run with Thumb or so. Side note, I have to actually start pronouncing his name correctly because I read his book. I fucking hate French. Anyway, I did a solo run with Thumb or so because I saw people recommend he's like the best for getting the 80 clash power. Well, and like the millions of damage because of how many coins he has. Dude's fucking impossible. He's insane. He just blows shit up. Like, and I have that Crushbound Past ego. I managed to get that from a random 10 pull I did, and that just one-shots everything. Started taking an interest in Lobotomy Corporation, so I would hop in on stream and say, people usually play. Well, please don't use me as reference, because I'm having a time right now. I've been live for 13 minutes, and this is how much energy I've gotten. It should not go this slow, by the way. Usually you just run everything super fast, which if I actually send people in right now, I'm not working on White Knight, so I guess I could carry over. Anyway, you should try playing it if you haven't. It is super fun. Like, I complain about this game a lot, but I do genuinely enjoy it. Like, it is my favorite of the Project Moon games, I guess. Though, it's hard to compare because I haven't played Ruina. I only really have Limbus Company as the other point of comparison. Something is flying outside. You're a person. You'll survive. And like, I like Limbus Company, but I still hate unfocused encounters with a fury of 1,000 suns. Yeah, I enjoy the story. That's the main reason I've been sticking with Limbus. You need health. You need to do something because you're gonna die to her. I tried playing with my brother, kept trying to convince me the game makes me overwhelmed. It is definitely very overwhelming in the beginning. You should have seen me trying to deal with Hakma. Or any, like any Sephira meltdown is a fucking nightmare. But if I can do it, I promise you, you can do it. I think I managed to do Hakma with only one death, right? Just that one dumbass who walked directly into the orbital laser. Because for some reason it doesn't fully Hey. What do you mean I wish you to suffer? Nobody has died. Fuck you, who is this? Fuck you, Hakma. Yeah, sewed. Nobody cares about clerks. Deal with this. I do need to care about you though, hey. And in fact, I need to trigger the meltdown because I don't trust this. Honestly, Abnoka Breach, I would not notice at all. Dude, it also doesn't help when the game tries to fatigue you, telling you every single time this abomination escapes. Because, like, it causes me a heart attack. It'll pop up here, be like, oh, Punishing Bird has escaped, and every single time, I, like, freeze up because I think something actually dangerous escaped. Or I think someone died because I sent them into something that would kill them. Yeah. The abnormalities aren't that hard to deal with when they escape. It's just a matter of knowing what to do, which the game tells you exactly what to do as long as you've worked on them. But I honestly think it's only super overwhelming in the beginning and with certain meltdowns. Once you get far enough, it's just kind of vibing. And, you know, muscle memory. But if you have really good muscle memory and you pick the button, you're gonna want to kill yourself. Because when I had that button, why are you up here? Because when I had that button, I'd be playing and like the button would be right here. And I would just be like, let me click it. And then it would kill all my people because that's how it functions. My brother talks too much, I can't process all of it. Fun fact, each Dawn posts the internet, her Dawns get bigger. Leave Dawn alone. How come you don't like Dawn that much? She's like your type. She's a tomboy. Now, just take your time with the game. Like, early game, it can be a bit scary, but you usually only get stuff like this. Where it's honestly not that bad to deal with, but it can be somewhat annoying. Dawn is a tomboy. Dude, do you not remember her freaking out and refusing to wear a dress? Have you never seen Sancho? Dude, I thought Sancho was a guy when I first saw that character. Like, before I knew they were the same character, I thought Sancho was like, you know, her brother or something. And I'm like, wait, she's hot. No, play the early game, take it easy, just focus on learning. Yeah, I pressed insight on the spider and died. Yeah, that's a learning. That's a lot of what the game is like. This one in particular is going to be you press anyone to work on it and it kills them and you don't understand why until like an hour into the game. But it's also one of the easiest abnormalities to deal with. Also, why are you at Clifffoot 1? Oh, you always are, never mind. This is when you send someone in to work with and they kill themselves on the abnormality and then you don't understand why. Just treat the game as a stat check. If you get... Actually, I can explain some things. No, the game does tell you risk levels when you first get an abnormality, right? I think so. The best tip I can give you is if you get an aleph like this, and for some reason if it doesn't show this, all you have to do is look at the boxes they produce. Because this is technically a threat level, but it also just means how much energy they give. Because, like, this thing doesn't do anything. This is a lottery, so I can't press this. Why is it... No, there is audio. Well, technically... Shh. Yeah. So you can treat this as kind of a warning for how strong your employee is that you send them in. There's, of course, abnormalities that throw that on their head and fuck you over. But generally, Aleph, send in a level 5. If you have a level 4, you could probably send them in, but level 5 is safer. And just keep working down. Like, then you get a Wa, send in a level 4. You get a He, send in a level 3. Teth, you could technically do level 1 with that, but it's a bit dicey. This one has certainly killed my employees that I've sent in on it because they weren't strong enough. So it's kind of like, a lot of it is just working with basic information and then building on it as you play. I need to kill these things. Kill it faster. Wait, it's portrait. Who gives a shit? You... where else? Because I know you're not all dead. There you are. Actually, I don't care if child gets upset. I don't like the bird. I tried it the hard way. I shouldn't hit the bird. Hey, if you get the magic bullet gun, you can just shoot it from afar. You will also possibly kill your other employees, but that's why it's called the funny gun. I had to take the funny gun away from my employees because I kept killing my own characters. I even had a moment where the funny gun shot one of my employees. They just barely survived, and then Punishing Bird flew up to them, pecked them once, and killed them. And it took me a minute to figure out what the fuck happened and why they died. I need to pause because I'm talking so much that this thing's gonna break out. Oh, also, here's a tip since you get overwhelmed. Do not pick the bird that offers salvation. They're okay. They're friendly fire, but only in very specific situations. Do not pick the bird that offers salvation if you want to have a good time. That's all I'm going to tell you. You'll know it when you see it. It is not good when you're a new player. Do not pick this. It will not look like this, but you will recognize it. Heed my warning. I spent all my reserves after World Purpose on Mao Banner for Ryoshu and didn't get her. I got Otis instead. Aw, rip. That's why you don't spend your lunacy. Don't spend. Only spend on World Purpose. And then save up shards and do Mirror Dungeon. Grind Mirror Dungeon. Over and over until you get enough shards for her. Can you even shard her right now? I don't think you can. Anyway, let me get back to the ego explanation. I do not know having all 3 birds are a problem. This is a different bird. This is completely separate from those birds. What would you call it? An apocalypse bird? I love apocalypse bird. You know, Pocky, my favorite. I don't really care about Arknights. I might throw like a 20 pull in on it, but other than that, I don't care. But yeah, this bird is not related to Apocalypse Bird. This is a separate being who will also fuck your shit up like Apocalypse Bird. Which you may see later, if I forget to work with it. It is a bird, it has wings, it has feathers. That's a bird. It's a bird. Looks like an accurate biblical angel. You should see it when it escapes. It does really funny things. Which maybe I'll demonstrate after I get through this day in the next hour. Green Noon. Green Noon is ignorable. Oh yeah, there's also these fun things called ordeals that you get, like, after you unlock the 3rd department, I think. They get scary later on. Like, real scary. Except there's one you can completely ignore. Oh, actually, White Knight, I just remembered something. So, there's this, I'll explain the ego thing in a second. I need to get this thought out. There's this store that I've been following. Like, they seem legit. There's people that bought things from them. This is semi-related. This is related to the thing I talked about that might have been a scam, but it seems legit. They're working on a White Knight plush, which, if I get my items once they're produced, I will send you a link to it. when they start selling it. So, we'll see. Once I've ensured it's actually legit by getting it in my hands directly, because it seems like other people have. It's just that I don't trust things I'm not entirely sure with if I haven't gotten them yet. The website is called... Actually, just let me type it. I would recommend... They have Twitters and shit you can look at with, like, actual artists talking about it. The artist's name, I believe, is, like, that on Twitter. So take a look at them. It seems alright, but again, I don't trust it until I have it in my hands. Yeah, me too. They only have concept. God, dude, it's been like 3 weeks since I had my cold, and I'm still coughing up phlegm. Yeah, it would look sick as a blush. They just don't have, like... They only have the concept for it, well, because they're... I think they originally weren't going to do it. Because of the cost, but I think they figured something out. Just, they don't have any mock-ups yet for it, like they do with everything else. Anyway, the ego thing. Okay. Ego weapons are technically friendly fire. Oh, it is? Nice. I think that's their name. I've been better, that's the problem. Punching Bird Hood Scarf. Oh, cool, so you do know them. I caught a cold for like the first time in 5 years. I wish I was exaggerating, by the way. Like 3 weeks ago, which is wild because I don't leave my house. So it's like, who? How? Okay, I need to talk about the ego thing. Okay. Ego weapons are technically friendly fire, but only in specific situations. Like, if you have a character, their sanity drops to 0, they're freaking out, they're about to kill themselves, or about to release an abnormality, or whatever. Then you can hit them with ego weapons. Then they become selectable and you can hit them. You can. It is recommended that you do this with specific weapon types. Because it fixes them. It makes them okay. However, outside of that, any attacks are incidental. Like, see how I'm clicking them? Nothing's happening. Fuck you. Do I have anyone that causes insanity? That doesn't cause them to die? Where's Teresia? Do I not have Teresia in this run? I guess not. Everything else is kind of bad if I... Yeah, because censored will just eat them. Do not deal pale damage. Pale damage is if you want to kill them dead. You want to use white damage. So this is the baby abnormality that you get. I'm sure you recognize it. See this weapon? White damage? This is the type of stuff you want to use. This weapon sucks ass, though. And you will never hit someone with it. If you want... you want to use ranged white damage weapons. Like this one. It's mostly because, every weapon has, like, a startup time to use. So, panicking employees that run away from you, will never get hit by a melee weapon, unless that person is a lot faster than them. Okay, there it is. Who died? Do I care? I don't have meatball. Whatever. Okay, let me retry and actually try and get through the day, because it's been half an hour and nothing has happened. Oh, yeah, you're gonna get some gimmicks spoiled for you in this stream. Can you guess what that one's gimmick was? It's okay if you don't, because it's a bullshit one that you won't learn about until you work with it. It's also one of 2 abnormalities that have the same gimmick, but opposites. Oh my god, my DPIY. There we go. Of which I have both of them in the facility, and they're both right next to each other. So if I work with them at the same time, it causes problems. Okay, you're there. Where are you? Come back. Go here. Oh, also, this thing teleports around your facility because it's a fucking asshole. I checked the dude's Twitter and haven't seen the bean plush. It's not on the website. Okay, distracted time. Is this your... I think this is the handle. Yeah, it is. They posted a an art mock-up for it that I could probably link to directly. If I click this, will it send me to the right thing? Now, is this the right link? Sure is. But there you go. They only have the art for it. Okay. Should I just move my character up here? Because I kind of want to get the sound of the star mask. Just because it looks cool. So let's kick you down here. For no reason. I don't know if I should spoil the gimmick. You might get an idea of what it does just from watching. Because I will definitely say what's happening. Because I have to say it out loud or I forget. But anyway, if you get both of these two, I suggest not having them next to each other. Because they have the opposite gimmick of each other, which can make things really annoying if you have to work on them at the same time. Which I have. But luckily they're easy to kill when they escape. You just have to know exactly what to do. And that's pretty much how it is for all of them. Okay, let me send everyone in. You don't like attachment. Of course you don't like attachment. How do you feel? It does look sick. I'm really curious how it'll look. Like in physical form. But if I do end up getting the stuff I ordered, then, well, they're legit. And they have my seal of approval. Unless I'm the only person that gets stuff and everyone else gets screwed over. Which is why I used PayPal to buy it. So then if they are a scam, I don't lose anything. Because they didn't get my credit card. And I did not log in through PayPal on their shit. I do hope it's legit though. Because I want it. I've been dying for Project Moon merch. Oh, it's so hard out here. Because like the only type of merch that exists is like stickers and key charms. And I don't want those. I want plushes. I want clothes. I want like cosplay stuff. Why can't someone make this into like an earring or a headpiece? I could do it myself, but like, someone could do it better than me because it's their job. I want it. Are you gonna freak out if I do this? I don't think so. We'll be fine. Do I want good work results with you? I think I want bad. Oh, here's another gameplay tip. Good work result does not always mean actually good work result. You will understand the further you get into the game. Yeah, I'm pretty anxious on buying things online. I tried to buy a cosplay way back. That was low-key a rookie move and lost money. Yeah. I prefer buying stuff in person so I can touch it. Especially because I'm super finicky with fabrics. And like, denim is the devil's fabric and anything made out of denim makes me want to rip my skin off. And I hate polyester. Give me cotton. So it's super hard to buy shit online. Because like, I don't know how it actually feels, how it looks on me. Like, I have all my measurements out, but that means nothing. Those are fake. What's up? Oh, censored, right? You go to Italy and show them the art, so they make you an outfit. It's gonna be expensive, though. You assume I have shit like that anywhere near me. My brother in Christ, the only stuff I have near me is, like, fast food. All sitting on the same corner and selling the exact same items. I got 3 fucking chicken fast food places all sitting on the same corner. It's insane. Linen is Linen is weird. This is why I say I have to touch it, because some linen, Jesus Christ, my throat. Some linen is very scratchy, and it tweaks me out, while other stuff is tolerable. Like, I have a pair of linen pants that are super comfy, but it's not something I can buy comfortably without touching. I live in a rural area, also have 0 fast food restaurants near me. See, I don't know whether to say I'm jealous or my condolences, because that also means you lose out on other things. See, I live in suburbia surrounded by highways, so I'm kind of trapped. I can't walk anywhere cool because they're on the highway and it's illegal for me to walk on the highway. And also I will get hit by a car, considering I can walk through my neighborhood and nearly get hit by a car every single time because there's no sidewalks or shoulders or anything reasonable. God, I forgot to take a picture of what it looked like on my way to work. I don't work there anymore, but I guess I could take a stroll down there for fun. But, like, just hold out your hand, fingers spread. I don't care how small or how big your hand is. That's about how much space I had to walk. That's about how much space I had. And I can't exactly walk in the middle of the road because every car is going like 60 miles an hour. I believe there is an alley in the place I live in, but I'm too anxious about the outfits. Probably never gonna happen. What are you anxious about? What specifically? Oh, I didn't know crossing streets were legal in other countries. It kind of. It's more, I think, just walking on the highway where cars, like, the slowest speed they're supposed to go, or technically the fastest, but no one obeys posted speed limits, is like 70, which I'm not entirely sure on the conversion to kilometers. I think it's like 0.6 kilometers is equal to 1 mile, right? So I guess we'll say like 40 kilometers an hour, 30 or 40, somewhere around there. You don't have to explain what it is, just say it's something cool. Oh, it's totally gonna be expensive. That's what you do, piece by piece. But I think jaywalking is like a misdemeanor, which if you're a normal person, you won't know what jaywalking is because it's a bullshit crime. But it's basically crossing the street where there isn't a crosswalk. And there aren't crosswalks anywhere, ever. It's also only applied to certain people because it's one of those laws. It basically only exists to put people in jail who, you know, the government doesn't like. But most people don't obey it because it's not a real crime. I certainly don't obey it. Like a mile from my house, one of the roads I had to cross, it was like, it's a 4-way intersection with a train track on it. Or a railroad, I guess would be the better term. The really cool thing about that crossway is there is a crosswalk. However, my country is really cool, or at least my local government is really cool. And the button used to activate that crosswalk light does not work in winter. I think they fixed it recently, possibly because I complained about it so fucking much to them. But originally it was this tiny little sensor that you pressed your finger into. And you see, during winter, things freeze over. So I'd be walking to work at like 6 a.m., 6 in the morning. It's pitch black out. There's ice on the road. There's ice everywhere. And the sensor would be completely frozen over and wouldn't work. So I could never give myself, quote, right of way to cross this stupid 4-lane intersection. I know, I don't know why they use a sensor because they used a button everywhere else. The other crosswalk I had to walk through used a button that I could smack. And like, when it was cold out, it would be a little bit harder to press because it would freeze up a bit, but you could just smack it harder and it works fine. But anyway, it was a sensor. So what I would have to do every single morning is stick my hand like in my coat pocket, wrap it up as tightly as possible so my body heat is like trapped there, and keep my hand there and warm the hell out of it until it's sweating real bad. So when I hit that sensor, I just melt it upon touch. But it didn't always work. So sometimes I'd have to play the game of running across the 4-lane intersection. Actually, I think it was more than 4 lanes. It might have been 5. In the dead of night and pitch darkness and praying I don't get hit by a car. See, what's even better, what makes it even better, is because of how our light systems work, they are technically automatic. So like, let's say the north light turns green and then it turns red and then it goes clockwise. If there's no cars on the line to trigger the sensor, it completely skips one of the sides. And since I'm coming from a direction that's like a neighborhood where there's nobody there, it skips my side every single time. So I don't even get a safe time to walk where like the light for my side is green so I can cross without having to worry about getting fucking squished between 2 cars on my left and right. It's literally just, all right, guess I'm walking across the road now. It was really cool. What's funny is I've never like been at risk of being hit by a car in that spot. However, there is a death corner a couple blocks from my house that I have almost been hit on multiple times. See, I call it the death corner. Okay, let me send this shit in. See, my favorite experience. Yeah, let me talk about all the times I've almost got hit by cars, because I actually have a couple. I can't do multiple things at once, so let me quickly send everyone in onto abnormalities. And then I'll continue yapping about the death corner. You'll understand. I would open up MS Paint or something and draw it out for you so you could see how bad it is. But ugh. It's only mildly concerning. Okay, let's let them go through. Okay, so like I've said, my neighborhood doesn't have sidewalks or really a shoulder to walk on. Motherfucker. It kind of has a shoulder, but like, oh, the place I live also doesn't have any markings in the road, so people just kind of drive in the middle of it. Which, okay, whatever. As long as you don't hit me. Them driving in the middle keeps them as far away from me as possible. Why are there 2 of you here? Shelter doesn't break out. This is fine. Go down there. Anyway. The reason this is called the death corner is because that very narrow bit of shoulder I have is shrunk down even more. So like it's wider than the shoulder I talked about before, like where it's only a hand width. It's wider than that. But it's also on a corner, so it gets narrow very quickly. And you know when cars turn on corners, they hug the shoulder really hard. So it, by design, brings cars very close to pedestrians. And the reason it's the death corner is because some fucking psychopath has a bunch of hedges and shrubs. Like, okay, I'm trying to think. It's like, let's say this is the corner, this little turn here. Some psychopath, this is their yard. They have hedges built right here, completely blocking visibility. So if a person's just walking along here, they can't see anything that's coming from here. And the same goes for the car that's driving here. They can't see anything past these hedges until they get to like here. So what makes it the death corner and what made me almost get hit by a car is both that car and I happened to, you know, cross the corner right here at the exact same time. Luckily, I have reflexes, somewhat fast reflexes, and was able to get out of the way. They slightly swerved to the side to not hit me, but if I hadn't moved, like, my face was like a foot. Like, hold out your arm, fist to elbow. That's how close my face was to their windows. And you bet your ass I stared them down. I think what made it especially actually funny to me is the fact they had like young children in the car. So in my heart, I knew if they actually hit me, they would have scarred their children for life, and those children would have known how terrible of a driver their fucking father was. And that I could live with. Yeah, get some good prayer. It's why I call walking to work playing Frogger. It's literally just dodging cars. I've also yelled at a car because they almost hit me. Like, I swear they were purposefully trying to hit me. Okay, I need to make sure these things are all dead before I get into that rant. It's just that one, okay. Anyway. When I would walk to my last job that didn't last particularly long, one of the places I would have to cross was like a roundabout. If you don't know what a roundabout is, it's instead of using lights, they put a circle in the middle of the road and you drive in a circle around it. It keeps flow of traffic constantly moving, but it's questionable for pedestrians because, you know, the people in the circle can't really stop and let you cross. It's the people that are waiting to enter the circle that have to stop. So if it's busy, well, you're kind of shit out of luck. But whatever, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. For the most part, except for this one time. I was walking home from work. Honestly, that corner should be dealt with since it's a hazard safety. I honestly should fucking report them. Dude, if our stupid homeowners association that we shouldn't even have because we're a shitty neighborhood can get on my family for our grass being too tall, which, fuck you. I should call them and tell them how all the times I've nearly been hit by a fucking car on that corner. I remember living in town having really narrow road in between some streets. You know, sometimes like 4 inches at best or you're hugging the wall. Yeah. Now, consider that my entire neighborhood, my entire life. Anyway, the roundabout. You see, I was walking home. I was walking in the section where the person has to stop. Like, they have a stop sign, they have a thing making them stop before they enter the roundabout. I see that they stopped. So, I walk forward in front of them. You want to know what they do when I'm in the middle? Like, in front of them, directly in front of them, in the middle of their car? Start moving forward. I keep walking, because fuck them. Until I'm directly in front of the driver's seat, and their car is like a knuckle length from my hip, from fucking hitting me because they kept moving forward. I yelled at them as I walked by. Because fuck you, dude. That shit. Oh no, that's not even the full story. Okay. I just remembered. It's even funnier than that. Anyway. Unfortunately, I didn't have anything to throw. And I was too tired from my shift. It was hot as shit out, and I just got done doing a bunch of manual labor. So it's like, should I use my umbrella to smack the hood of this possible psycho who clearly has no problem trying to run me over? I probably would do it if I wasn't tired. Considering I flipped off cars before and yelled at them. But, okay, so the full story, because I just remembered, was I was waiting on the corner. I think I got out around the same time school was getting out. So there was a couple school buses driving through the roundabout. Like, 2 of them in a row. First one drives by. Second one is, like, tailgating it pretty close. So I'm like, okay. I had plenty of time to walk. because there's no room for this car to, like, merge into the lane. They clearly disagreed because they kept trying to do it, and that's why they kept moving forward when I was directly in front of them. So it's like, even if I wasn't there, they're gonna fucking get hit by a school bus. Psychopaths. Holy shit. I haven't even gotten through the first day because I can't stop talking. I do, no matter how tired I am. That's how petty I am. Dude, I need to start keying people's cars so I can get arrested for vandalism. It's like, I have a pocket knife I carry on me everywhere because I live in a neighborhood with 26 different sex offenders. I wish I was joking. So I carry that knife for personal safety reasons. And also I tended to work, like, have to go. You get some Lyco Lore. And you know what's even better? They're level 3 sex offenders. I don't know. That means that they're like the lowest of the low and have been convicted for like crimes against children and sex trafficking and other fun, dangerous things. All of them, by the way. All of them are level 3. I was about to say a school bus isn't a thing in my country, but remember the school I went to did have a school bus. See, we have to use a school bus in the US because there's like 3 schools in the area having to handle thousands of students. So I've always had to ride a school bus to go to school. Actually, that's not true for high school. My parents drove me. Sounds like something you get doxxed with. Dude, if someone doxes me through the number of sex offenders I have in my neighborhood, that's kind of sick. Honestly, hats off. I tip my hat to them. I don't even... Maybe I shouldn't have said the specific number. Maybe I should have just said, hey, I have almost 30 of them, because that's pretty accurate. But, you know, whatever. I pretty much doxed myself already, so, you know, who cares? Hello. Like, when I had Tumblr, I posted something that I realized actually doxed the exact state and, like, city I lived in. Because apparently the thing I had wasn't very common. But it's okay. That doesn't exist anymore. I have like one being reported as one, like 2 escapes since we have a little prison next to our neighborhood, or WTV you call him in. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Speaking of sex offenders, the actual reason I bought a knife isn't because of the 26 of them living in my neighborhood. By the way, 25 of them all seem to live together in a house by a church. There's some more information you can dox me with. And then the other one is like directly on the way to my work. The actual reason I bought a pocket knife is because I was walking to work one day and I have to pass by an elementary school. Here, let me dox myself further. Do your best with this information. And there's this guy sitting in his car with the door open, jacking off. So I reported that, naturally. So I ended up buying a pocket knife. So if that shit happens again, I can cut his dick off. So I have a good time in my neighborhood. My neighborhood is really cool. You know what? Let me just keep talking about it. In fact, we're moving past the car thing. I also do have other stories of me being nearly hit by a car. Those were not the only ones. And all of them are basically my fast reflexes knocking me out of the way. Or me using my reflexes. Do you live in Florida? No. I do. No. You already have a somewhat of an idea where I live. We're switching subjects like pass the ball. Dude. Yeah, Florida on the East Coast. I'm definitely an East Coaster. I was gonna blow bubbles into my water, but that's too much like ASMR and I don't want to do that. Yeah, I live on the West Coast. We have still not gotten through this day. I can't. What was I talking about? I was gonna talk about something. Oh, yes. One of the houses, like, a block from me, has been raided by SWAT multiple times. I think they finally dealt with the problem, but It's like, it'd be like early dawn, morning, and SWAT is just there raiding the house because it's a crack shack that may have ties to, you know, a syndicate. I think it was MS-13, but you know, just normal things. See, my neighborhood is fucking weird. I don't understand. It's like, I don't think it's particularly special. I would tell you a story that happened. Will it dox you? That's very specific. There we go. See, that's what sucks. Like, I have to not give certain information because I don't want people ever showing up to my house because I will catch a felony for that because I am psychotic and I am paranoid. But, like, when election season comes around, and I'm not talking about presidential election, I'm talking about local elections, we get some fucking crazy people in there that I wish I could talk about, but it would tell you exactly what, like, town I live in. Like, what specific part of that town as well. And it drives me nuts because I want to talk about them because they're crazy. And they're, like, a specific brand of crazy. So I don't think it's even a case of like, oh, they believe in this conspiracy theory. No, it's they believe in these very specific things about this conspiracy theory, and they said these very specific things about it, and about these people. Or they run under crazy names. Ugh. There's always one, and it's awesome. No, I'm not. I will hold that information to my heart. I think I took a photo of one of these things, just because how fucking... Maybe I'll read parts of it if I remember. You have the craziest lore, the only deep lore I have. Shaking my head as my cousin used to visit us frequently since her dad was in the prison, quote-unquote training. Turns out the guy was a pedophile with a kid. Things backfired. We didn't give the kid money. She reported him. Good on that kid. That's fucked up. But good on that kid for... Actually, I have a pedophile in my family, too. I could talk about that. I shouldn't be laughing. No, see, I don't have crazy lore, it's just the people around me are fucking wild. Yeah, my uncle's a pedophile. Okay, alright, I guess we're talking about family issues on stream. I don't interact with him. Okay. I don't interact with most of my family, and I think I've talked about some of my family issues a little on stream, but a big one of those reasons is because my uncle, like, raped a child, and half of my family, supports him and thinks he didn't do anything wrong, and that actually he was punished too harshly, and actually that little girl was a whore. And I grew up with that, by the way. As in, I was sitting in the car and they'd be talking about it, and talking about how this girl it was her fault, she ruined his life. Yeah, his life is so ruined, dude. That's why he has a girlfriend with a baby. Anyway. There's a whole court case around it, which is why I'm not specifying ages or anything like that. 'Cause you can just straight up look it up online. And I have read it. It's really cool. I know I'm being flippant, but this is... Ugh. God. I hate my family. It is crazy. Hey, go in here instead. I think that's where I was sending you and I just canceled it. Family lore is crazy, and what's even crazier is, like, I don't have a lot of family. Because I jump from topic to topic. It's so hard for me to stay focused on one thing. Can't say, like, my family ain't that crazy, you know? See, my family isn't that bad as long as you cut out most of them. It's pretty, like, the only family I'd say I really have is my mother. And technically, like... her mother and her sister, but I don't talk to them because I don't like them that much. It's more of a vibes thing than a they're terrible people, like my dad's side of the family is, along with my dad. But, you know. Ain't that I've got most of them? No, you know what's even funnier? I actually don't know who most of my family is. Like, my dad's side of the family, I know most of them, I think, and they're all shitty people, and I could talk about them forever. But my mom's side of the family, like, you take the family tree and it's missing. You go back like 1 or 2 generations and everything's gone. Because we just don't know who our family is. I think one of my relatives did a DNA test and like went and found their siblings that they've never met before. And most of them didn't want to talk to her and weren't interested in interacting with her. So we just kind of exist. Like, my mother's side of the family is very tiny. There's only a handful of us and we're all women, which is really funny because all the men die young. Dude, I don't... Is there a single man with my mother's last name? That is a good fucking question. I don't... Like, I have male relatives on that side, but they're, like, married into the family male relatives. Not blood-related type of thing. We're all women, and there's, like, 4 of us. And then my dad's side of the family is a grab bag of men and women. They're all terrible people in very different ways. Like, I already told you about one of them. They also all hate each other. And, like, are super manipulative and use each other. It's like, they'll talk shit about each other and then they'll get together and start like, oh, I love you, we're family. It's like that very toxic type of family mentality where like, we're family, so you have to do everything for us. You have to support us, but also fuck you, we're gonna treat you like garbage. It's giving a boy's birth to the family or curse to die until the chosen one will break it. Well, the lineage probably ends with me. I guess I have a niece. And if she has kids, then maybe she breaks the curse. But unfortunately for my bloodline, I am a homosexual. And I have 0 interest in children. So the bloodline dies with me. Which is probably for the best. Our bloodline is cursed. No, honestly, our bloodline totally is fucking cursed. I think, like, every female relative of mine has been in an abusive relationship and has, like, terrible relationships with men. Which is why I think it's even funnier because that I'm homosexual. It's like I was born for this. Not because I'm gay, but I'm scared to talk to women. Women aren't scary, my guy. Like, I've talked to attractive women, and I've gotten, like, stuttery. Embarrassed, didn't know what to say, but like, just be normal. Be like me, because I'm really popular with women for some reason. Take notes from me. If you act fucking weird, don't do that. I'm watching LobCorp for over a year, and? Your point? Talk about it. My brother in Christ, at my last job, I had a woman who talked to me about her fucking fixation on cannibalism. You cannot tell me you're the weirdest person. The lineage will also end with my siblings. My brother is not interested in having kids. My little sister, I don't know, and I'm here going feral with hot men, women, anyone at the point, perhaps fictional. Based, I love fictional characters. See, I'm scared to have relationships. So at most, I'll just hang around women and, like, be like a puppy dog following after them and making them laugh because that makes me happy and feel good. But actually having a relationship? No. What, do you want me to talk about my coworker? I can do that. I don't think it's as particularly interesting as you may think it is. It's more that this is one of the coworkers who pretty much told me they were autistic day 1, And they also mentioned that their hyperfixation was cannibalism. And, well, I don't care. That's honestly not the weirdest thing someone has talked to me about. I've heard much worse. So I let her talk to me about it, and she really liked me from that day on. We even had a discussion. Like, she asked me, I came into work one day. I always get to work super early, just because I walk, and, like, I don't know what traffic's going to be like. And she's sitting up there in the break room. I get in there, and she turns around and asks me, what kind of body part would you try? Like, from a human? How would you try it? How would you prepare it? And I'm like, good question. Well, I've heard bone marrow is really good. So, I'd probably try that. And then I told her, for the thighs, honestly, yeah, lots of meat there. Nice and soft. Then my other thing, after I thought about it for a while, doesn't killer make a person disabled? God, you're lame. So then the other thing I thought after the bone marrow thing was, oh wait, you know, the eyeballs are kind of like boiled eggs, so I could probably make it deviled eggs with eyeballs. Because at that time, I was making a lot of deviled eggs, because they're yummy. So, there's my answers, by the way. If I could eat a person, I would drink their bone marrow, and I would make deviled eggs out of their eyeballs. On the 140 million people I want dead, not that much. I feel like I know what you're talking about, and I'm gonna scold you. Remember. Gently chide you. It's kind of too much information. You talking to me? Or you talking to White Knight? Because I feel like both could fall under that. I feel like you're talking about me, though. But anyway, there's your tip for talking to girls. Engage with their interests. When they ask you questions, think about your answers. Dude, we're barely halfway. It works for me. I could, like, I don't know. I'm really popular with women, and it has always been that way since, like, elementary school. Women just always like me. At the point, kind of too much information underestimating we've been taking. Yeah, I'm a chronic oversharer. It's even worse on stream because I won't face repercussions for it. Like, you can't look at me weird IRL because you aren't IRL. You could post an emote doing something, but like, oh no, an emote. If you're talking for real about dating, I'll wait till I get a job at least. I mean, if that's what you want to do, then do that. But if you're wanting to wait until you get a job because you want to be like the perfect partner who has a stable income and all that shit, my guy, people date in like elementary school. You do not need to be perfect. Why? Who? Where? Why? All I did was unpause. Juliet. Who's Juliet? Hode. Oh, the fairies ate you. That's unfortunate. I don't give a shit. I can just buy this back. Let me take that back, and that. If I remember how White Knight is, if I remember right, if he escapes, he picks 12 workers to become the 12 apostle or something. You are correct. He does do that. And it's random. Unless you have the blessed shit. In which case it picks everyone who's blessed. What else was I missing? Oh, Yang. Yin, not Yang. Oh, I got it back. Who cares? Okay, I need to get through the day. I need them all to finish working so I can actually do things. It's been an hour and I still haven't gotten through day one. It should not be taking this long. But I am easily distracted. Oh, you take 1.5 block damage. Ugh. Yeah, but I at least want to be able to buy stuff for myself. That's fair. Having money is really cool. Let's sacrifice. Okay, baby yapping too much too, don't worry. Yeah. See, I haven't yapped for like the past month, so I've got like a buildup of things to talk about. And it also just means my self-control is even more dead than usual. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. This isn't gonna happen in time. You'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. What else am I missing? Okay. What else do I have to talk about? I'm trying to think. Now I'm blinking because I'm focusing on this. Oh yeah, I could talk about the other time a car tried to hit me. Did I mention the road I walked to is also like, walk through is like pitch black when I'd go to my old job? There's like a specific section in the neighborhood that has 0 lights. So cars just don't use their headlights. And that one came very close to hitting me. I quite literally had to jump back, like exaggerated throw myself back so it doesn't hit me. Their fucking window almost sideswiped me though. Flipped them off as they drove by. Because motherfucker, you have headlights. That's right, one female VTuber had a game called Waifu Game, which makes you clutch waifu cards and stuff. What is this? Is this like a Twitch integration or extension type of thing? Or is this an actual physical game? Let's not send you there, because I think you'll die. Red Noon, my favorite. Discord bot plus website. Alright. Reading won't be much of a problem as long as I remember what the words mean. Saw a simple city beer in there, so I told her fuck you and playing the game that way. Discord. Okay. Dude, city builder. Dude, Project Moon is supposed to make a city builder. They're supposed to make so many different things, and I just remembered what I wanted to rant about. Why when the people manage the neighborhood at least had lights? We do have lights, it's just not in that very specific spot. It's just, when you walk a little past the school, there's just this one section that doesn't have a street lamp, so it's pitch black. And of course it's on a turn. So I have to cross the road at the same time that cars drive by. It's like, my neighborhood is very dangerous. And it's honestly very dangerous because people can't fucking drive. And this is pretty much the exact reason why I refuse to drive and why I will just walk everywhere. Is because I know I would not be a good driver. I like daydream too much. And that's a very dangerous thing to do when you're driving. And it's not something I can really control. Like, if you have a conversation with me in person, I might come off very, like, rude. Because I don't really look at people because that freaks me out. But I also move around a lot. And, like, interact with the environment and constantly, like, space out, space back in. Because that's just how I am. It takes all my effort to listen to people talk. It's like an active skill, and what's really cool is when you combine that with some sort of audio processing disorder, it's like, it is so fucking difficult to understand what people are saying. I mean, you talk to chat, well, it helps that I can read what you write, and even then, my mind inserts stuff into what you say, so I'll completely misread it. It's like when that person and I were talking about Crime and Punishment, and then I read the word detective and for some reason thought they were talking about Distortion Detective, and not, you know, the detective character in the book we were talking about. Shit like that. Low-key giving the wheel for a few minutes and blasting musicals and blasting off cliff. It's so real. Dude, I wouldn't be able to play music while driving either, because I would definitely slam down the gas pedal. It's like, I listen to high energy stuff when I'm working out, and I space out. And I start working out really fast until I realize what I'm doing, because it's hurting me. Yeah, I can't drive like that. It also doesn't help the one time I was driving around my neighborhood with my mom in the car with me, like guiding me through everything, and I nearly hit 2 pedestrians because I don't have, my spatial awareness is so bad when I'm in a car. Like, I can ride a bike, no issue, because like the bike is as wide as I am and it takes up as much space as I do, and I can stick my foot on the ground and be one with the earth. And I'll be okay, but I can't do that in a car. I can't just open the car door, put my foot on the ground, and be like, all right, this is how much space I have. Something about it. And it makes me a danger, so I can't drive. Sleeper agent issues, dude. No, that's just literally like, I see a word and it immediately triggers a thought where I'm like, oh, they're talking about this, even though we were literally not talking about that at all. Like, that's beyond misreading. That's straight up, like, hallucinating an entire conversation we didn't have. You have to say streamer type schedule tomorrow and I read a suicide tomorrow? Dude, I wish I could remember what fucking word I read something as. I don't think it counts because I was tired and I had to do a lot of reading because I was studying for a job. But I like take a 2-syllable word and somehow read it as a 4-syllable word where none of the letters actually correspond to how the word is actually written. It was that bad. Bike is the most I can drive. Honestly, I'd say the same, but I haven't ridden a bike in like a decade. I used to do it all the time as a kid. Like, just drive, like, bike circles around my old neighborhood, which I think was haunted, and I'll get into that in a minute. I don't believe in ghosts, but I think that place is fucking haunted. Things were bad there, and they were a specific kind of bad, but I also may have just been schizophrenic. I remember having a dream where I was driving a car at 9 and was going full speed and actually hit my aunt's dog and my grandma. Oof. Hey, at least it wasn't real, right? Dude, I love dreams like that. Like, unironically, I love fucking night terror type dreams. I've had them, like, my entire life, to the point where they don't even bother me anymore. It's just like, oh, cool. Cool. When I woke up, I start crying. Oh. That sucks. Those kind of dreams suck. They're so bad. I think I used to cry a lot from my dreams when I was younger. Cause like, they were scary, dude. They were bad. Why was I having that type of shit when I was 8 years old? I know why I was, but I'm not gonna talk about that. But I've had them so much that they just don't affect me anymore, besides making me slightly paranoid if I happen to wake up in the dead of night. But I had one dream that actually made me start sobbing when I woke up. I don't remember much about it, but it wasn't a scary dream. It was actually a very happy dream. And I woke up and I started crying because it was a dream and it wasn't real. That harshed my entire day. That was a bad dream. I would have taken every single lucid dream night terror over that dream. Cause that hurt so bad to wake up from and be like, oh, that doesn't actually exist. I was sobbing. My dreams is I literally teleport to the next day or some weird shit that makes no sense and I can't remember a single thing that happened. I kind of wish that's how it was for me. We love talking about dreams because that's the most interesting thing, right? I actually love it. But anyway, most of my dreams tend to be pretty weird. They tend to be pretty vivid, too. I don't always lucid dream, but when I do lucid dream, it becomes a nightmare. And I'll get into that also in a second. But I've always had very vivid dreams to where it's like, it feels like reality. I've had those Inception-ass type dreams where I, quote-unquote, wake up in my bed from whatever nightmare I was having. And then I start moving around, thinking I'm awake, and then I realize, oh shit, I'm still in the nightmare. I just woke up from the other one. I'd get that one a lot at my old house. I remember how spooky that one, like there was a shitty, awful nightmare. I thought I was awake because I was in my room, it was dark. So I reach up to try and turn the light on because I was kind of spooked. And of course the light doesn't work, because light switches don't work in my dreams. So it always spooks me when I'm awake and like a light isn't working because I think I'm dreaming. Really cool. I remember dreaming about Thorns from Arknights, in case you don't know him, and I was all happy hanging around him and woke up and I was in bed for the whole day because that wasn't real. See, that's kind of what my dream was like. It was like a general happy life was some character I can't remember. And then I woke up and I'm like, wow, I've never been that happy in my life, and I don't think I ever will be. Why would my brain do this to me? I guess it decided the nightmares weren't good enough and that it really needed to fuck me up. Oh, we're almost done. How you doing? But, so I get a lot of those Inception type dreams. Those are fun because I genuinely can't tell if I'm like experiencing sleep paralysis, hallucinating, or it's just a dream. It becomes obvious when like lights aren't working and stuff like that, because that's not normal unless there's a power outage. I don't care about this. I'm just gonna ignore it. But then sometimes, I'll get dreams where it feels like I woke up in my bed and there's nothing really happening, but it feels like there's something touching me. Like I had a bad one. I don't remember what caused it, but I thought I woke up. Actually, I've had a couple that I can talk about. I'll get to my haunted neighborhood in a minute. Most bitches kind of ask since I'll dream about toilets. Oh, dude, I had a dream like that once. I think you can guess what happened. Except I woke up in the middle of it, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been. But, what dream was it? I had a dream at this house I live in, where in my, I think it was a dream. I'm pretty sure it was a dream. But I woke up and I was laying in bed and I couldn't really move, which is like usually a sleep paralysis thing. If you don't know what that is, it's what your body, yeah, it might have been. But the problem was I was moving, but I wasn't moving. Like it felt like something was fucking grabbing me and pushing me around. So I couldn't move, but something else was moving me. And then I blacked out and then I woke up and I was like, See, I don't know if that was one of my regularly scheduled nightmares, or if that was a sleep paralysis funny thing. Which I've had a couple of those. I'm pretty sure they're sleep paralysis. Might have just been weird nightmares. Like, it's always so hard to tell with those kind of dreams, because they're so realistic and they're set in my bed. So I don't know if it's a dream or if it's reality, but I'm just like hallucinating. And I think those are the worst for me, because those can set me off into an episode real bad. I don't need a hug, I'm okay. My sleep paralysis demon hugs me every night. Quickest way to wake up from sleep paralysis is constantly move your fingers and toes. Yeah, I've read that. I sleep in a way specifically to avoid sleep paralysis because it scares me. Like, but no. Like, I know if I sleep on my back, I will get sleep paralysis. So the times I do sleep on my back, I have to like contort myself and sleep with the leg like bent at some awkward angle and my arms under the pillow to prevent it from happening. It works. It's not always the most comfortable, but it works. You can go in there. But before I started doing that, I had one moment where I knew it was sleep paralysis while it was happening, and I was fully aware. Because, like, I was in the middle of a dream, and then in that dream, there's this big, giant, creepy dog that sat on my chest. And when I woke up, I couldn't breathe, and I couldn't move, because it felt like something was sitting on my chest. So I kept my eyes closed that entire time while I was trying to, you know, move my fingers so I'd wake up. And I was certainly not going to open my eyes and look at whatever fucking monstrosity was right there. But that was a fun time. I had sleep paralysis where I'm hiding under my blanket because I'm a coward and still end up having them, and my sleep paralysis low-key is jumping on my stomach. Dude, why do they do that? This is where the nightmare comes from. The fucking... Have you ever seen that painting of that, like, gargoyle thing sitting on someone's chest called The Nightmare? That has to be where it came from. Because I swear that's always how they manifest. Just this fucking monster on you. Awful. Yeah, that's what it is. No idea sleep paralysis exactly is. I'm not sure if I ever had one. Sleep paralysis is what your body does to prevent you from like moving around and hurting yourself while you're asleep. So it like paralyzes you, so you can't move. So if you've ever woken up and like had a lot of difficulty moving or just couldn't move at all, that's sleep paralysis. It wears off while you're awake, but it takes time. And typically you wake up like sometime after it wears off, so you don't even notice it. But if you sleep in certain positions, you're more prone to it happening. And because you're in like a dreamlike state, you're in between sleep and being awake, you tend to see shit. You hallucinate. And I don't know if everyone has like terror hallucinations, but I think they're more common just because it's kind of scary to wake up and be unable to move. So people start panicking and then they start seeing scary things. This is fine. The most worst sleep paralysis I had was my first one where I didn't sleep under my blanket, so low-key I couldn't move as my door opened slowly. Oh. See, I still have my childhood belief that I'm safe as long as I'm under my blanket. And that is something I've been unable to grow out of. Like, I overheat so easily, so I don't like to be fully under the blanket, but I need to be under the blanket so nothing can grab me. Obviously, that didn't help me with one of my night terrors where something did grab me and drag me through the hallway, but wow, all of these suck. Wow, all of these suck. White Knight, shh, it's okay. It's not that many. It's okay. Who should I pick? I'm not picking Parasite Tree. Yeah, the bees just like... anytime you work with them, they get upset. So maybe I should take it. Mountain of Smiling Bodies is really funny though. My mom saved me by turning on the kitchen lights so my bedroom was connected to it. But what if your mom was one of the sleep paralysis demons? Have you ever had that? I get it, but it just triggers me for some reason. Well, I guess I get it, but it's okay. It's okay. I guess I'll take Queen Bee then. This is new, right? Yeah, this is new. This place where there once was only silence, perhaps because there's only you and I here. It has gotten a bit livelier thanks to the Sephiroth. Unlike me, they were weak and lacked rationality. I feel like I read this. They made so many mistakes that greatly annoyed me. I did not approve of you placing the Sephiroth here. However, you told me that your atonement and the awakening in the Sephiroth were key to the untying of this knot I lay in. I didn't know what you were talking about. You also told me I wouldn't understand. You even blocked me from interfering with that relationship, saying that must be left as solely your role. You were right. Right as always, I did read this, but I'm gonna read it again. Even if I stay here repeating this endlessly, I suppose I still won't be worthy of understanding it till the end. Save my girl. To quote one of your favorite lines, a machine must behave as a machine. So I had to play the role of the observer, the only role you bothered to give me, enduring all the pain that others forgot. Well, I do remember me probably having sleep paralysis when I was way younger and thought it was my dad because of two black and smile teeth to teeth at me and very bald. Oh. I had one where I was laying in my bed and I woke. See, I don't know if it was sleep paralysis because I texted my friend in the middle of it, but I was laying in bed and there's this fucking thing in my doorway. It's like taller than the doorway and it's darker than the surroundings, so I can see it pretty clearly, but it's just a shape. It's this very long, awful shape. And I remember waking up, seeing it, just feeling terrified, and texting my friend something. And then I blacked out and I woke up, and like, that text went to my friend. So like, what the fuck was that? You're not at a time when someone goes somewhere, for example, and they notify you such detail you don't need to know often repeating themselves. I just hate it. How do you deal with me? Because I'm constantly repeating myself. Am I just entertaining enough that you can look past it? I don't think I'll have to point that out again. But no, I kind of get that. For me, it's mild impatience. Like, someone will be telling me something I already know. And it's like, come on, get to the point. I don't need to hear all this information. Why are you telling me this happened on Wednesday? Why are you telling me this happened? Why are you spending 2 minutes trying to remember what exact time and date this happened? I was trying to scare a victim, but they pulled their phone to text someone. Dude, I was like 10. So it's like, what would I do if it was some fucking serial killer? But that was at the haunted house. Okay, I gotta talk about that fucking neighborhood. There was something about that neighborhood that I swear to God, it was bad. Like, I still have a hard time thinking about some of the things that happened there just because of how spooky they were. Like, it's okay for me to talk about right now because it's daytime. And if I start, like, tweaking out, I can just go chill after stream. Like when someone goes on a walk and they say where exactly they're gonna go and what they're gonna do while I'm not going. Alright, White Knight, here's a tip. If you want women to like you, you need to care about that, and you need to keep that information, because when a woman tells you where she's going and what she's doing, it's because she's doing it for safety reasons. Girls text each other when they're going to strange places, so if they disappear, the friend knows what happened. Lucky it's currently 11 p.m. over here. Overseas viewers. I'm an American. I want to clarify I'm talking about my mom. Well, your mom loves you, that's why she's telling you that information. Even if you don't care about it. She's telling you because she wants you to know she's okay. That information specifically. USA! USA! I hate this country! Anyway, haunted neighborhood. And okay, what's super fucked up about that neighborhood is I'm not the only person that has seen weird shit in it. Like, I had an event where both my friend and I saw something that did not exist at the same time. So I'll just kind of tell it in bits and pieces, based off things I remember. So it was very common for me to just, like, see and walk into things that weren't there at that house. And it's not just the house, it's like the whole neighborhood, the school, everything was fucked. But what would happen, like, one thing that happened is it was the middle of the night, I was just walking to the kitchen to get some water or something. Like, I've done this route so many times, I have it memorized, I don't need the lights on. But I start getting this odd feeling. And then eventually I hit a wall, except it's not an actual wall, because I can see where the wall is. I know where it is. It's just like there's this physical presence preventing me from moving forward, as if it is a wall there. And I remember being like, there's something there. I can't see it, but I can sure as fuck feel it. Not for me since night. Oof. Oof. I'm sorry. Some of them are like, it's more like, no, they're scary stories. They bother me when I think about them. Well, I want to talk about them so badly though. Because it's like, here, let me share my childhood traumas with chat. My experiences with things that I don't believe in, but I did believe in only in that neighborhood. Well, let me tell a funny, scary story. You come down here. You come here. I remember sometimes walking at my home at night and reacting like I'd hit something on my head, almost hit something while there's nothing in the way. I don't know. It could be like some weird brain zap thing. I get those sometimes, but Okay, the funny, scary experience. I heard someone calling me in my closet. Dude. I hear people calling my name all the fucking time. No, okay. I swear I had something mentally wrong with me when I was younger, or the neighborhood was just haunted. It's possibly both. Because I would hear people talking, like having full-on conversations, and I would just sit there and listen to them. And there's nobody there. There's nobody around me. But I'm just sitting there playing with my stuffed animal or toy, just listening to this man and woman just casually talk to each other. And then when I start listening closer to try and, like, eavesdrop on what they're saying, they, like, go quiet. they stop talking, like they know I'm listening. And back on the dream topic, that's also something spooky that happens to me. It's like, I said my dreams are super vivid. But when I lucid dream and, like, actually enter the dream myself, it feels like I'm intruding on something. Because a perfectly normal dream will just suddenly turn, like, nightmarish as soon as I start lucid dreaming. I'm not religious, but I immediately accepted Jesus Christ necklace from my dad. Well, I had Christ on a crucifix at my old house, and that didn't help me. I don't have a closet. I'm currently sitting in my closet because I took everything out of it so I could make it into a little stream hub. Yeah. Anyway, the funny quote-unquote story is when I was in elementary school, so I'm like, I don't know what grade, I was probably like 10 or 11. But my school had this little dance thing, so me and my real-life friend, well, obviously she's my real-life friend. Anyway, me and my childhood, like, best friend went to that dance thing. And of course, we don't actually give a shit about the dance. We want to go to the playground. It's dark outside. It's nighttime. So while her parents, the ones that drove us there, I have a single real life friend, and she's like from a year ago, and she's my childhood friend who we reconnected with after like a decade. So she's my only friend. I don't count family. If I did, it would be like I'd have 3 friends. I'm on my lonesome. But anyway, it's nighttime, so we decide, hey, let's go on the playground. And my elementary school had a pretty large playground, and part of it was located by, like, woods. There was a house to one side of it, and then there's woods. And we had these things we called ladders, because they were kind of like ladders, and you climb them, and that was all they did. We liked to sit on them and just chat. But we go out there in the dark, just the 2 of us. And we're having a good time, you know? And there's 2 sets of ladders. There's a short one and a tall one. And then, like, 10 feet away or whatever, there's another set of a short one and a tall one. We're hanging out. And we look over at the other set of ladders, and we can see that there's a person standing inside of it. Like, there's a full-on shape. We both can see it. So naturally, us being dumb as fuck kids start taunting it, yelling at it, cracking jokes, just trying to bother it, you know, because we're shitheads. And then one of her parents, like, steps outside and yells for us because it's time for us to go. So we have to walk by that ladder. And of course, we look at it and look closer at it, just kind of see who is there. There was nothing there. There was fucking nothing there. Whatever we saw disappeared when we got next to it. I don't know if she remembers that story, because I don't think I've brought it up to her, but I remember it so vividly. Because, like, I didn't... Oh, I'm sorry. I won't talk too much about him, but... nothing bad happened. It was just weird. Like, maybe we just made something up in the dark, but it was just weird that happened. And, like, there were a lot of events in that neighborhood that were like that, where it's just spooky shit that doesn't actually, like, physically harm us in any way, but a lot of different people see it and experience it. Like, even my shithead brother had an experience with things. Like, I remember one night, everyone in the family that was living together at the time... What? Who? Dude, I thought he was talking to me directly. I was like, wait, what? No, where am I? Why is my character insane? Did you kill yourself? What's your problem? Red damage, white damage. No suit? Holy fuck, I'm fast. Where'd my suit go? Why'd my suit come off? I think I just didn't connect what you said with what was actually happening. I'm the type that likes horror, but I'm still scared. Dude, one of the worst things about getting older for me, I guess, is just, I don't even know if it's an age thing. It might just be that, like, my mental state has gotten worse, but I've always loved horror. I love staying up late reading scary shit. But now that I've gotten older, like, it's really bad for me to do. Because I have genuine, like, I don't know if it's true psychosis, but I can put myself in a really dangerous state where I start hallucinating, which I will talk about that in a second, because I have a story for it, because of course I do. Why? 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 I really want for Roblox to die. You're missing 2 HP. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Okay. Sound of a star. Alright. Why do you want Roblox to die? Why did Roblox come up? Is it because of all those YouTubers talking about it right now? Because I keep getting those on my recommendeds. Anyway, possible psychotic break episode. Do you know... Yeah, the schlep situation. I haven't looked much into it. I'm just vaguely aware. Because it keeps popping up. What do I even do with you? Go here. Go work with that thing. Okay. Do any of you know the Russian Ranger deer story? It's a series of stories posted on 4chan about this guy claiming to be a ranger in Russia and experiencing a lot of weird events with deer that I'm not going to go into. It's actually a really interesting series of stories. I'd recommend it if you like horror. Anyway, I read through all of that in one sitting, and that was enough to trigger something bad for me. So, and when I get those events, I cannot move. You're easily rage baited. So am I. I get mad so easily. Like, I can't focus on that stuff, like horror, super hard, because it's very easy for me to go into a bad mental state. And the only way I can prevent, because I can always feel it coming on. Sometimes it's triggered by random. Like, I've walked from the top of my stairs to the bottom of the stairs and then just, whoops, it's psychosis time. Because I think I might have saw something out my front door that moved in a weird way, so I'm immediately like, they're coming to kill me. There's a monster in my house. There's something trying to grab me. Which I get a lot. Roblox platform keeps getting worse and worse since the person spends a lot of time in it want to die, so a new platform like that can exist. The fortunate thing is it probably won't ever exist. Peekaboo ass mental disorder. It fucking is! It's awful! And like, when it happens, I pretty much just have to sit in a corner in my room and just like twitch for a while. Because I can't get up and move, because if I move, something under my bed will grab me. If I open my door, there's something there, and I can see it. It's such a weird, like, I don't know if they're true hallucinations. I call them, like, overlays, because I can very clearly see them, like, in my head, but not physically. I don't know. But anyway, reading that entire series of stories ended up triggering something bad for me. Are you perhaps schizophrenic? I don't know. I have the really cool disorder called being a woman. So anytime I go to the doctor, they tell me my problem is always just stress. Oh, you faint regularly and you just black out at random? Drink more water, loser. At this point, I don't give a fuck. I wish I could be like that. It's a weird mental thing that, like, it's awful because I know it isn't real when it's happening. Like, in my mind, I'm talking to myself going like, hey, this is fucking fake. You know this isn't real. You're imagining this. But unfortunately, you can't talk your way out of psychosis. I tried. I have tried my whole life. And I don't even know if it's actual psychosis or just some weird shit. But it's really cool. Like, I can feel it coming on, and usually I can prevent it if I, like, lay in bed, put headphones in, and watch something funny to distract myself from it. Because if I focus on it, it's now a whole day endeavor, and I'm afraid that if I open my door, the monster I see there is gonna fucking yoink me. Some stuff exploding on the background, I'm thinking what meme video I'm gonna watch. Well, yeah, unfortunate. But anyway, reading that story, I had to call out of work the next day because it carried over into the fucking next day. And I was super twitchy and jumpy, so, like, a shadow would cause me to panic. So I was like, okay, I can't leave the house like this. I can't go to work like this. Because I have to walk to work, and if I have to walk to work in the dark like this, I'm going to run into traffic. So I call out. It continues into the day after that, and I'm like, fuck, I can't skip another day. I can't. So I'm like, alright, let me put on my big girl pants and go to work. It's raining, so I pop out my umbrella. My umbrella is like my safety tool. Because if someone tries to attack me, I could beat the shit out of them with it because it's a blunt object. I make it about a block from my house. And I have earbuds in to try and, like, chill me out. I'm listening to music, so I'm not focusing so hard on whatever horrific thing my brain is trying to conjure up around me. I make it about a block. And then behind me, I hear something fucking full sprinting at me. Like, I hear through my headphones, it's loud enough that I hear someone fucking sprinting at me. I whip around so fast, ready to beat them with my umbrella, and then the sound, like, shifts to my other side, so I have to whip around to look the other way, and there's fucking nothing, because of course there's nothing. Why would there ever be something? When are my delusions ever actually real? So I continue walking to work, and I'm sobbing. And then at work, I'm just super twitchy. And I keep seeing a person standing by the cash register even though there's nobody there. It went away after that day. But I had a good time. Yeah, Loki, I similarly have something like that. I start talking to myself in my mind and slowly start talking to myself out loud, which is pretty concerning, and sometimes it works. I mean, I could try that. I talk to myself out loud plenty enough that maybe it'll do something. I don't know. The only method I found that keeps me from, like, fully devolving into problem state is, like, putting on a YouTube video or a stream and just listening to that while I lay in bed and focus entirely on the video. Dude, it sucks! It sucks so much! I wish I wasn't like this because I love horror content. I love psychological horror, which is even worse. Because psychological horror is a fun way to fuck you up. Like, I don't like jump scare, gore, slasher horror. I want psychological that gets into your brain and screws with you. But I just can't watch it except for very specific times. Because if I do, well, oops, it's psychosis. It's awful. Never understood as a kid why people talk to themselves or read out loud, just think in your head. I mean, I do think in my head most of the time. Talking out loud is more just, I don't know. I don't really have a reason for doing it. I just do it. But most of the time, I think talking out loud is just kind of a way to force myself to remember certain things. Or entertain myself, because I'm the funniest person I know. So I can make myself laugh. I just actually a person who's running late, just sprinting, and some random woman start hitting me with an umbrella. Dude, honestly, they'd fucking deserve it. You don't run up on someone in the dark Because again, I was walking to work at fucking 6, 7 a.m. pitch black during these times. You do not sprint up on someone. You deserve anything that happens to you if you pull that shit. Damn. It is really funny though. Because of my job, I worked like morning shift, so I would always walk to work in the like pitch black in the mornings during winter. Cause you know, it's only sunlight for like 4 hours a day, which is fucking dope actually. I love it. I miss it. I need it to come back. Walking in the dark never actually bothered me. The dark isn't that bad. Especially because like, it always worried my mother when I'd walk in the dark because like, oh, I could get kidnapped, someone could attack me, but like, every single weird or bad experience I've ever had has been in the daytime. Because that's when everyone's driving around and men think it's really funny to pull up next to me in their car and start talking to me and asking me where I work and where I'm going. Like, motherfucker, get away from me, I will stab you. Yeah, sometimes when talking to yourself in your mind, sometimes not realize you start talking to yourself. Yeah. I also do it because I have cats, and my cats really like it when I talk to them. I know for sure I won't get kidnapped because no one needs someone like me. Brother, kidnapping is not about needs. Don't kill yourself. I know what that emo is. I don't know. I think you should look more highly of yourself, or at least don't think about yourself at all if that's something you're incapable of. Or embrace the God complex and believe you are the best person to ever exist. Be like me. Alternate between believing you're a god and you're also the worst thing to ever exist on this earth. Don't do that, by the way. I'm afraid of the dark, but always try not to be afraid of turning my lights off whenever I sleep to try and help. Been doing it for years and nothing has helped. What scares you about the dark? Is it just because you can't see? Do I look like yin and yang? You could be. If you lie to yourself hard enough, you can be both. What's the quote? What's the quote? Something. Wow, fuck. What's the Mythbusters quote? I reject your reality and substitute my own. Embrace that as your philosophy. Distort reality to your whims. Become the person and force yourself to become the person you want to be. And lie to everyone that you are that person. Being in the dark makes me hallucinate something standing in front of me. Real. Real, actually. I do that too. I can't give you advice because I also have that problem. Well, actually, I can give you advice. Choose violence. That's not even really a joke because I've done that and it works for me. It's like, oh, you spooky motherfucker gonna stand in front of me? I'm gonna take a swing at you. Dude, I had a sleep paralysis or nightmare moment where there's like something in front of me. I sat up so fast and had took a right hook at that motherfucker. It worked. It wasn't there anymore. But there might be a bunch of stuff going on with me. I definitely don't have a split personality. I'm not talking about split personality. I'm talking about lying to yourself. Fake it till you make it. That type of thing. I would say it has made me better as a person and also made me worse. In very specific ways. Okay, you just need a good work result. Why do I feel like you're gonna fuck this up? You'll be fine. But no, seriously, choose violence. Like, what's a ghost going to do to you? They can walk through walls, you think they can touch you? I can't just fuck you manifest ego type of shit. If you lie to yourself hard enough. I wish I could manifest ego, but I would probably distort. I would definitely distort. And I think I'd be very pitiful distortion too. The sleep paralysis demon knew clear not to fuck with you, but still would. Yeah, but what's it gonna do? All it does is stare at me, like... Have your sleep paralysis demons touched you? Like, physically grabbed you and actually harmed you? Like, I mean, maybe they do to me when I sleep because I wake up with bruises and cuts in random places that I don't remember banging against something. But like, oh no, a paper cut on my leg. Oh, that's the worst you can do. Okay, do you guys ever get those nightmares where you're being chased constantly? You're always running from something? I'd get those a lot when I was younger. And then one day in my dream, I guess I got sick of that shit because I just stopped running, turned around, and yelled at whatever was chasing me to fucking fight me. And I stopped having those nightmares since then. I don't know what happened in my brain to fix itself. But sometimes violence is the answer. Like, what are you gonna do to me? It hasn't, like, stopped my other nightmares that get really bad, but I no longer have the chase nightmares, which is cool. Now I just get the ones where I get, like, dissected. I don't know what to do about those ones. I guess I could manifest a Glock in my dream. Okay, so why did you freak out? You'll be fine. Dude, I thought lucid dreaming lets you control your dreams, because it sure doesn't for me. It just means now I get to experience in first person what's happening instead of like this first person but from a over-the-shoulder view. Dude, I fucking hate lucid dreaming. Actually the worst thing to ever exist. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it because I've had some nasty fucking dreams. The nice thing is sometimes I wake up before it gets to the worst part. Sometimes I don't. I remember a tiny bit from my dream where I got to the city with Limbus Company. I was like, fuck, what do I do now? You die. Well, I guess if you're in part of Limbus Company, you don't die. You come back. But you get to suffer. Dude, I wish I had more fandom dreams. You'd think with how much I interact with Project Moon in my free time, which is a lot, I would have Project Moon dreams, but no, fuck me, I guess. I just get the dreams where I'm in some random farmyard covered in barbed wire, and there's these guys that walk up to me and just try and break my fingers. What the fuck is that? After a sleep paralysis part, something's jumping on me. I woke up with 3 scratches on my chest. What? Honestly, you gotta fight back. You gotta start throwing hands. Start shadowboxing, but literally. There's my solution to any night terrors and your fear of the dark. If you think something's in front of you, just sit there fucking sending out jabs the entire time you walk. They'll know not to fuck with you. They'll leave you alone. They'll part, like... They'll part for you. The part like Moses parted the sea. I think it was Moses. Best part of that bit that I remember is I pet Ryoshu and didn't get killed. Oh no, shit, talked about Sinclair. What if it bites me? Break its teeth. That means it's putting your hand in its mouth, which means you can fucking shove your fist down its throat. Fight it. Rip and tear. How are you doing? You're at 2? That's fine. I feel like Ryoshi would let you pet her. She's actually fairly chill. See, I love reading character analysis stuff. It's like, I've read some on Merceau. There's some on Ryoshi talking about her that she's actually a very nice person. And is like the most chill of the sinners. She's just scary, so people think she's bad. And it honestly checks out. Like, she always commits to the bit and actively makes up a bit herself. She seems chill. She just threatens to kill people sometimes, but that's okay. She has that right. Loki lovers I'm scared because they're Loki always ugly. Ew. Say that. Say that to their face. You know what? Start calling them ugly when you see them. Why are you scared of the ugly? Embrace the ugly. Love the ugly. See? This is a beautiful creature. That's actually so fucking funny. not even that they're scary, it's because they're ugly. Imagine you're trying to scare your victim, they call you an ugly fast fuck. Dude. See? This is a real life strategy. You out crazy the crazy. You just, or no, you make other things think you're crazier than they are and they won't fuck with you. Imagine you're trying to mug someone, you pull a gun on them. That's fine. And they just start insulting you. Calling you a fucking loser, asking if you still live in your mom's basement. Ugly motherfucker. Where'd you get those clothes tailored, McDonald's? That was a terrible insult, but you get my point. That gotta get Mao outfit, no dachi. Hey, just do it in your underwear, that's what I do. Why is it always red? Why is it always red dawn? Go away. Wait, that's Punishing Bird, I shouldn't click you. Also, you gotta learn how to use the Odachi. What's the quote? While you were flirting with women, I studied the blade. That's gonna be you. Make sure you get a well, you don't need a fedora, you got the Mao hat. You'll be fine. Nothing there's low-key cute though, aside from the fact to kill me immediately. Have you seen that hyper-realistic art of Nothing There? I have. I think if I saw that in real life, I would kill myself on the spot. Like, Nothing There's second form, not the first one. What are you doing? Why here? And there's like 3 clowns popping under White Knight. Where? Where? Egg, second form? Sorry, third form. I don't consider the egg a form, it's just there. Third form, the tall humanoid beast thing. It's just a pile of gore. It honestly looks like something you'd see from Amnesia. Like, you know the Amnesia monster? That's what I think of, the face thingy. That's what I think of when I see Nothing There, actually. Oh, you do have the funny gun. I understood what you meant, I decided to be a dick. Only I can be a dick to my chatters. How dare you banter with me? Oh yeah, no, I'd be out immediately if third form my brother showed me it. Yeah. The cognitive filter can't save that. It's bad. Oh yeah, speaking of emotes, because I haven't been streaming in forever, I spent some time working on a few. I still have a couple in mind. Are you you're a Teth? Damn, you're like half the size of this thing's body. Oh yeah, I had a really bad insomnia one night, so instead of trying to sleep, because I learned from the night before, get the one like this. What's that one? I gotta squint real hard because my eyes are bad. Is it blushing? Describe it to me. I don't want to shove my face any closer to my tablet. Praying plus Halo. I could do that. I did an emote where my character's riding into a book of vengeance. Because I have to, because he's my favorite character. Dude, I hate my propensity for latching onto side characters who don't get much screen time, and it's awful. Cause like nobody does fan art for Ricardo. I found like 3 artists. No one ever draws him. But he does have my favorite bit. Hey, I'll fucking fight you. You're going in the book. You're going in the book, motherfucker. Out of everything, I'd look you say Big Bird is really cute, because it is. Aside from it trying to lure you in as they turn off all the lights in your department, they're really adorable, the cute lantern. What's crazy is like, Big Bird is so cute, but it's also like the worst of the birds. Cause like, Judgment Bird and Punishing Bird didn't go out of their way to murder people like Big Bird did. And then it just bites their head off. It's the most violent bird, but that's okay because it's cute. No. Okay. I found a cool piece of gender bent Ricardo art, and it's genuinely really fucking hot. It's like, I have such a love-hate relationship with gender bent art, because I think most of it sucks ass. Because they basically just take a male character, and then like turn him into a tiny waifu. and completely ignore all of the character traits. And I fucking hate that, dude. Like, if you've ever seen Genderbent Art of Marceau, it's like they turn him into a short girl with vacuum-sealed clothes and big tits, and it's like, have you seen what the clothes look like in Limbus Company? None of that shit is form-fitting, vacuum-sealed bullshit. Like, even Faust and Rhodia, who have larger busts, like, it's not as noticeable because of how their clothes sit. I saw a pic of White Knight's anime girl and I'll allow that. Yeah, but like, that's a Gajinka. That's not the same as taking a character. Boatworks-ish. Boatworks-ish is really hot, okay. That wetsuit is doing wonders. But I'm talking about the suits. Come on. You know what I'm talking about. But it's why I don't like Genderbent art that much, even though I really want to, because I love when they take a character I like and make them into a woman. But someone did some really nice Ricardo art, which actually, give me a second, I'm gonna pull it up. I'll link to it. Reddit, Ricardo. Can I just search Genderbend? Yep. This is hot. I really like this Genderbent art, because it still looks like the character. It still keeps all the important traits. It lets her be buff. She's hot. Because, like, one of the other complaints I have is how they, like, make the face so tiny with big eyes and, like, narrow when the character has a very angular features. Well, I like this one because they keep the angular features. Shut up. It at least looks like the character. Motherfucker, Ricardo himself is shirtless all the time. I don't like how they sexualize the suits. I find them really cool, so I'd get upset. I know, right? It's like, one of the reasons I like Project Moon so much is they don't go typical, like, gotcha with Limbus, where it's like, every single girl has to wear high heels, and she needs to be wearing a skirt. Genshin. Genshin, anyway. Like, you have some fan service outfits based off pre-existing characters. Looking at Princess Rhodia. But, like, the characters themselves are, like, they're allowed to be characters and they're not just viewer bait. And I like that a lot. She is tame. It's just that, like, every other gacha, that's the tamest, not the tamest. That's like the baseline for every other gacha game. What are you doing? Get in here. And I just get sick of it. Because I happen to like androgynous women. I happen to like more masculine looking women. And my gacha games don't allow that. I'm fucking glad the butler Ryoshi wears a nice maid uniform with a proper long dress. I know, right? That too. Like, just give me regular clothes. I already like the character. You don't need to strip them down. Holy shit, it's almost midnight and he's really asleep since I have to wake up early. Go to bed. Go to bed. Thank you for hanging out and talking with me and listening to my questionable lore. Get some sleep. Go to bed. Also, isn't it like that time for you? Actually, no. You're a couple hours earlier. Wait. Yeah, I had a fun talk. Yeah, good night. Get some nice rest that's not filled with sleep terrors or sleep paralysis. Hopefully my ghost stories don't give you Oh, so it's not that bad. Oh yeah, because I did start streaming earlier. What time is it? Okay, it's like 40 minutes past when I normally start streaming. I don't even strip so I cry even more they ain't real. You know, you got fan artists who do that for you. I follow all the fun fan artists on Twitter. And I save all their art. Okay, that's Punishing Bird in there. You know, I really thought I was gonna get to Bina today. But I can't multitask. Oh, hey, Shylock today is gone. Where is it? Wait, this heals? Oh wait, this is the necklace. Fuck off. That's Discord. It just gives me movement speed. Honestly, scared so Loki is start praying to the god of light because I'm that afraid of the dark. Good night. Get some sleep. Get some restful sleep. Blah, blah, blah. Should I start talking about my other ghost stories and how haunted that neighborhood is? I think I should. I love the dark. I'm a night owl. It's just that I'm mildly schizophrenic. So I'm very good at hallucinating things. It doesn't matter. Actually, honestly, the dark doesn't affect that at all. I will hallucinate shit during the day. I really hate it if I don't have something in the dark and I can't see it. Yeah. See, that's the fun thing about the dark is if you can't see something, as long as it's not like an animal with superior night vision, it probably can't see you either. Like, I've walked behind tweakers on the way home. Like, a dude who's actively tweaking from drugs, and they don't know I'm there because it's dark out. So I just casually stroll behind them. And, like, I don't want to pass them because then they'll try and talk to me. And I don't like talking to strangers anyway. But I don't want to walk so slowly that they leave my sight. So I like to stroll at a slower pace than usual and keep my distance from them and watch them. So if they do turn around and try and pull something, I can sprint away. I think that's the only weird encounter I've had at night, actually. Was this one guy who's very clearly on drugs or like shit-faced out of his mind walking in front of me and almost walking into the road. Like, I was not going anywhere near that. I live in a place where animals could be a thing theoretically. I believe the most dangerous was a snake. I think the worst thing I have is coyotes. Though occasionally like a bobcat or something will... Not a bobcat, a cougar? Some kind of big cat will pop up and it'll be all over the news because it's not common, but sometimes they wander into where I live. The only thing I really have is coyotes, and they live in a den directly across from my house. So I guess they could be dangerous if they all decided to like jump me at once, but I've never had that experience. The only experience I've had with them was one coyote, and I happened to like have a Looney Tunes moment where we were both walking like towards each other, saw each other, and then went opposite ways. Just took one look at the other and was like, I don't think I want to fuck with that, and kept walking. So I'm fairly chill with them. In my case, it wasn't that bad. People freely walked into the forest for mushrooms to sell. Dude, I wish well, actually, I kind of do live near a forest. Except, there's like people cooking meth in that forest, so I probably shouldn't go in there. Dude, mushroom foraging is kind of psychotic. That seems like a super scary thing to do. Like, I guess if you're experienced and can tell them apart, but I swear, like, the difference between a poisonous mushroom and a not poisonous mushroom is so minuscule. It's like, here's the mushroom that liquefies you from the inside if you eat it. Here's the mushroom that looks exactly like that mushroom, but is perfectly safe to eat. You can tell them apart. I don't know, man. You have to study that? Yeah. That's what I figured. I don't trust myself to be able to do that properly, especially because I would probably eat the funny mushroom just because. Except I don't really like the taste of mushrooms unless they're like cooked a very specific way. It is not that hard to tell a femboy from a woman, my guy. You just have male face blindness. Fuck, dude, I'm face blind and I can tell people immediately. What am I? Oh, an anime? The hotter they are, or the more feminine they're drawn, they're a man. It's always the case. That's literally how it is. Like, look at Jellyfish Princess. Like, all these fairly normal looking women, and then there's this one character with like super styled hair, wearing heels, wearing revealing clothes. Yeah, it's a man. Dude, it reminds me of those days where like Quizzazz, also known as Quotev now, would have all kinds of anime quizzes, and some of them were like, hey, here's a funny quiz, guess if this character is a male or female, and like all of them look exactly the same. Except you can tell them apart because all the male characters they chose have like long eyelashes, long hair, and you can tell the trend if you don't know what anime they're from. Oh, right, I was gonna talk about haunted shit. Anyway, the reason I believe my old neighborhood was haunted as much as I don't believe in ghosts is just because how much weird shit happened in that specific area. And like, it wasn't shit that just happened to me. Like, I talked about the weird shadow thing that my friend and I both saw and heckled because we're shitty kids. But oh, and also the thing I walked directly into and felt a presence. But there's also just stuff where I would like, it would be dark out, I'd be walking home from my friend's house, which is like a block away, and then I would suddenly get this very strong feeling that something was watching me. And I would sprint my ass home, and I'd feel it following me, and I did not feel safe until I was in my house. And even then, it was like, eh. Remember one dude giving someone a Project Moon gender quiz? Dude in mid-video says, I feel like you're pulling bullshit at me and those are all characters or robots or something. Honestly, I'm gonna have to agree. Project Moon characters are actually hard to tell. Like, most anime makes it very obvious, but Project Moon is like, I second guess myself. It's like, I was reading Leviathan and I genuinely thought Denver was a dude. And I thought that Maestro was a woman until I saw his pecs. And I also thought that other Ring member who made that other character do, like, crack with him was a woman. That's how you do good androgynous characters. Project Moon does androgyny really fucking well. And it's great. Like, you can't just look at a character and immediately know, ah, this character is obviously a woman because they're in high heels and they have long hair and makeup and whatever. About the type of character Buzz from Ruina. Are you talking about Argalia? Or is this about someone else? No? Okay, then I don't know. I only know who Argalia is because I always look up, like, references for art, and I happened across this cool white-haired character with wavy hair, and he was always paired next to this character that looked just like him with straight hair. So now I know who Angelica and Argalia are. I don't know what they do, but I know who they are. Dude, I love accidentally coming across spoilers every single time I'm on the internet. You'll be fine. It doesn't bother me, though, because I care more about the journey. I also think I realized... I was talking to another person in chat, and we were talking about Bina's height. Because I thought she was short, because on the wiki I saw she was short, and they told me, no, she's actually this height, and what you saw, like an explanation of what you saw is a spoiler. I think I've realized what that spoiler is. At least I know what the existence of that spoiler is, I just don't know what it does. So I look forward to seeing that character that looks suspiciously like Bina show up in Ruina. I wonder who that could be. Why is my PC making noises? It's a little warm. That's okay. Okay. Do you want to see the emotes I've done after I get through today? So I can pull up those. Okay, wait, where is everyone? I should hire more people so I can send them in at the same time. You'll die. Hold on. I thought Sancho's guy from with the rest in Limbus is pretty easy to tell. Hey, what about that character from K-Corp with the long hair? I thought that was a man. I'm actually still not sure if that character is a man or a woman. The black-haired crazy character who erased everyone's memory, that one. I'm still not sure who they are. Because I feel like I've seen different answers on both the wiki and through other people saying things. Where's my game music? Is it because I'm paused? I just feel like it's been dead silent. There we go. Who's melting down? Perfect. I'll eventually activate emotes and all that shit. 2 seconds. Motherfucker. It's always you! I'm going to blow my brains out. Dude, I've gotten through one day and it's been 2 hours. I need to at least unlock Bina. I need to at least get to that point today. Because I thought I was going to at least, like, attempt fighting her. But at this rate, I think I'm going to have to save that for next stream. Though the stream could technically go as long as I want it to go. Sent you a pic. Yeah, that one. That's exactly who I was talking about. I was not sure when I saw them because they look like other characters. Right there. Wait, where are you? Where's you? Where? You. Okay, so that character is a woman. I was never sure. Because, you know, Project Moon doesn't abide by long hair equals woman. Short hair equals man, which I appreciate. Kind of confusing, but looks like a woman to me. You need to understand that I read Leviathan shortly before I got to that canto. So, like, I was not sure. And in some of the CG art, it's really hard to tell. I appreciate it, though. I like my androgynous characters. I miss Denver. Okay. Honestly, once I finish Lobotomy Corporation and Ruina, I'm gonna be fucking starved for Project Moon content. So, like, I already said I read Leviathan. I've read through everything that exists of Distortion Detective, which Distortion Detective is awesome, actually, and I wish they'd make it into a game already. I swear Kyra's outfit didn't have to be that. Kyra? I need to check that name. Sasara. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, that was my first time being like, oh, this is like a horny character design. When I saw, so that's like skin-tight bodysuit. I guess at least she's wearing a bulky jacket, which is cool. But that was surprising to see, just because it was very out of line with everything that had ever been into the game up to that point. Which I don't mind if it's like an exception, that's okay. Not all the characters are like that, so that's okay. Anyway, Distortion Detective rocks, actually. And I wish I need KJH to make it into a video game already. Because I think they were talking about, now I have to look up that name because I don't recognize it. Project Moon. No. Why do you look like you're related to Moses? You look like Moses. But I swear in the past he said he wanted to make it into like a visual novel because of how actually good it was. And we're just not gonna get that, I swear. It's just never gonna come out. Why am I working with you? I wanted to come out so bad. Greater one from Canto 7. I don't remember any of the characters from Canto 7 except for the Blood Fiends. and that stupid fucking streamer. Why did we get 2 streamers in the game? Why do we have Siegfried, who streams himself beating our ass, and then we get Camille, who also streams himself being a shithead? Chat, is this real? God. I am not sad that he died. Also, Dawn should have wiped the fucking floor with him. I refuse to believe he was stronger than her. I think she was having a weird mental thing and she was having an off day and that's why she lost. And not that he's actually stronger than her. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. I reject that reality. Dawn is not weak. My guy, they're the same person. Dawn is not weak. She's one of the strongest of the group. I'm not working with Burrowing Heaven. Send... I don't know if I should send you in. We'll send you in there. Let's get you some HP. With the boot, she is pretty weak. I can't say I agree with that, considering she one-hands her lance, which is bigger than her, and the fact that she can rip someone in half using that, she is not weak. She's just not as violent as other characters, and so she doesn't show off her strength as much. Actually, you know what's really funny about her boots? The fact that they don't suppress her urge to drink blood. Like, they suppress her blood fiend instincts everywhere else. And like, the ways it visually affects her, like her red eyes, but it doesn't suppress blood. It doesn't. It straight up said that they do everything except suppress her desire to drink blood. Which I think is really fucking funny, that the entire time, she's just, you know, she desires to drink blood and thinks that's a perfectly normal thing. Because she's an amnesiac and that's all she's known. It's just that she's Dawn, so she doesn't think about it. So I think that's really funny. She killed everyone, it became too bad. Yeah. Big fan of her entrance on the Warp Express. You know, where she gets bit by another vampire and then her aura alone blows Faust up. It's gonna be great when she learns how to control her first kindred instincts. Because, like, she's the first kindred now since Don Quixote Sr. is dead, right? And that's why she freaked the fuck out during the company checkup. I can't wait until she learns to control that, so anytime we get into a bind, we can just go gadget first kindred. I mean, she is second, but she's like inherited. Hasn't she inherited his shit? And that's why she like freaked out when her shoes were taken off. Because like now she gets to experience all the hunger and everything else that all the other kindreds feel. Just like Dawn did. Just like her father did. You know, I'm actually really curious what her life was like before she met Dawn Sr. Because, like, it looked bad. It looked really bad. Because it just shows that, like, she's dying and she's fully nihilistic and doesn't care about living anymore. And I think she had to be young when it happened. Because I don't think Blood Fiends age if, you know, both of them are anything to go by. And all of them are to go by. So, like, she lived long enough to possibly be in her 20s, I'm assuming? She looks young, but she's also just short. I'm very curious what her life was like that led her to becoming like that and being like, well, sure, turn me into you. It's like Sancho and Dawn are very different personality-wise. At least until they, like, learn to coexist. She is the hag, exactly. Otis thinks she's the oldest until Canto 7, but alas, it is in fact Don Quixote. who is still one of my favorite characters. I love her. I loved her even before I found out she was a blood fiend. I loved her when she got everyone killed by Siegfried. Because she is the greatest. Oh, I lost. Fuck. I lost that. Candace 7, don't hate her as much, she's just there. See, now she's Sancho and she's pretending to be funny. I don't know. Where's my girl's Whimsy? She's gonna have a fucking mental breakdown when Dante and Faust actually tell her what happened to her father. Because I don't remember exactly what happened, but I do remember, like, he was taken by P Corp, right? Heathcliff is awesome. You're just a hater. Sinclair is just kind of there for me, but also he's, like, cute. So he's, like, I see him too much as, like, a little sibling to bully. Also, he's fucking crazy. Dude. Yeah, because he's a rich boy. He's a rich boy who was thrown into a world of violence because his family was killed by his fucking psycho friend? Quote? Question mark? But also, he's crazy. Dude, Sinclair was rich too. Honglu was like the richest of the group because he's, you know, their precious jade and all, but Sinclair had money. Sinclair had fucking money. Didn't you see his house? That boy was loaded. But that boy also craves violence. I feel like if he got over his, like, nervousness over fighting, he'd be a monster, dude. The only thing holding him back is that he's scared. But he wants to rip shit apart. I think that's why him and Ryoshu get along. Besides, you know, it being a nod to his novel where he has a thing for Demian and also anyone who's Demian adjacent. Him being a twink is too obvious. He's not even a twink. He's just a short dude. Because he's like 20, right? Ah, my poor boy. He's just a late bloomer. Yeah. I think it's funny how much him and Dawn look alike. They could almost be siblings. And I'd love if they, like, adoptive family become sibling type thing. Because I feel like Dawn needs that now that, you know, her entire first adopted family is dead. Marry those two? Oh, you're a Dawn Claire shipper, I see. I see. I'm not opposed. I don't know. I think they'd be funny together. Like, if you keep Sinclair being a nervous wreck and then Dawn up her craziness, I think they'd play off each other in a comedy duo kind of way. Yisong and Faust. Honestly, I could see it. You could go the funny ship and ship Faust and Hohenheim. The two who fucking hate each other. Because they also have a really funny dynamic. Oh, we're talking about character ships now. I love character ships. I love ship art. But you know what my favorite kind of ship art is? I love Yume shipping. Or dream shipping or self shipping or whatever the fuck you call it. I love it. I love when people make their own characters and put themselves in media. It's so bad for me though when I genuinely like the character they made and I wish they were real, like in the media themselves, because they're so good. I have one person I follow like that. I save all their artwork because I love them. And be real if between sinners. Why can't Hohenheim and Faust be together? They could be the married couple that hate each other. Ryoshu and Honglu is least bad. They'd certainly have an interesting dynamic. I don't know, would I even ship Ryoshu with anyone? I feel like I see her more as becoming a mother figure for, like, Sinclair, because that's his whole fucking deal. Considering she already is kind of a mother figure for him. She doesn't like being bothered much, and Honglu is just a chill guy. Do you think Honglu's gonna remain a chill guy, though? Do you think he's gonna become a fucking weirdo like everyone else now that his Kanto is over and that he's, like, learning how to live life like a normal human being? Instead of, I am not a part of this. I am just the wind. I hope he's crazy. But not, like, high-key crazy like some of the other characters are where they try and start fights. But I want him to lean into it a bit. Because, like, he's already kind of crazy, right? Him just talking about crazy shit as if it's normal, like, haha, my family tried to kill each other. Oh, you don't do that? That's wild. I want him to still have stuff like that, where he just sneaks in weird tidbits about his past and just confuses or scares everyone. Stop. Did I kill someone? No, I didn't. It just froze for some reason. Now, I want to see what happens to Merceau. I saw Arbiter murder a bunch of people, haha. Okay, that Arbiter lady. Dude. I liked Bina because I like her design and I think she's funny. But learning more and more about her, she is very quickly rising to be one of my favorite Sephora. Like, I am a sucker for characters that are genuinely so absurdly awful that they circle around to being funny. And the fact that at that massacre, she pulled up a fucking lawn chair and an umbrella so she could sit back and enjoy the massacre, that is psycho shit and I respect it. Crazy woman. I love her. Fruit of understanding? Hey. This is unacceptable. This is especially unacceptable. Kill that now. I can't see myself trusting Bina. Good, you shouldn't. I think she does look cool, don't get me wrong, but watching on the screen type of cool. Oh, she'd be fucking scary in real life, yeah. I don't know if she's someone I could ever turn my back on, and I don't think it would matter because she could probably crush me in an instant without even turning my back. But she's funny. It's like, genuinely the only reason she got stabbed by Kali is because she was being a fucking asshole and like rage baiting her and taunting her. And that gave Kali time to, you know, use her ego and smack her with it. Dude, she's such an asshole and I love it. I can't wait to see more of her in Ruina. And I can't wait to hear what her voice sounds like because I still have no clue. Oh, you're up there. There you are. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Okay, we're good now. Oh, trust Kali? Kali seems like a chill person. It's honestly funny to me that you like Kali but don't like Heathcliff, because they're like this two sides of the same coin personality-wise. Like, asshole with a heart of gold. Like, Heathcliff is a nice dude, he's just horribly traumatized. Gabur and Ryoshu? I don't know. Ryoshu's ties are more related to motherhood, aren't they? Like, that's her entire reason for being linked to Spider-Bud and Spider-Bud 2.0. I'm talking about personality-wise, not ID shit. Speaking of ID shit, when do we get Ricardo Heathcliff? When's that happen? I'm still waiting. Is that gonna happen when Ricardo shows up in Kanto 9 and fist fights the other 4, you know, syndicate members? Or I guess not even 4 anymore, so we killed the thumb. Chainsmoker murder woman? I mean, I guess. Because Ryoshu's not a bad person, and Kali isn't a bad person either, she's just rough. I don't know. It's... I don't know. I think he is similar to her in some ways, because, like, he's very loyal. He's very protective of the people he cares about. And Kali very clearly is too. Hence her, you know, dying to protect the facility even after, or the research team, even though after everything went to shit. And Carmen killed herself. Hode is probably Ishmael. Hode's entire thing is that, like, she wants to be a good person, though. I don't think Ishi gives a single fuck about that. So I don't know if I tie them together. And Malkut, her entire thing is she's like a workaholic that constantly needs to be excelling. I don't know about Dawn. Well, maybe I could see it. Actually, I think Hode and Dawn would be a better match. Because, like, Dawn wants to overcome her blood fiend instincts. Like, that's part of what the journey is. She wants, you know, to live a normal life of adventure, yada yada yada. I'm not getting into deep into character analysis right now. But I think they would pair well. Because, like, Dawn doesn't want to be held back by her being a blood fiend. She wants to be able to coexist, while Hode is like, I want to be a good person regardless of my nature. Because they both are fighting their nature. So I think they'd be a good match. Otis and Bina is really funny. Let's see. So who's Merceau? That's my question. That's who I... No, I guess there's not 12 Sephiroth. Right? 4... No, there's not. They both do have that ominous look. Yeah, they do. Who would Ishi be tied to? No. Actually not sure. Maybe Malkut and Ishi? Because they both are like OCD workaholics. I think those two would be a good tie-in. Because, like, if you remember Ishi during Kanto 5, where she's constantly working out plans to try and survive through everything and working herself half to death. Taking charge. Mer could be tied to Hakma or Yesod. Personality-wise, I don't see... Well, actually... That's hard to say. Because Merceau is very much I do whatever people order me to do and I don't think for myself. Possibly because of trauma, because it's always trauma. Which I could see being tied to Hakma. Considering he's incredibly loyal to Ayan regardless of everything he's been put through. Which is crazy. But I guess I respect the hustle. Do your best, my guy. He will never notice you. But, and also the fact that Merceau is just like an encyclopedia of information. And other characters just use him as that because he's perfectly happy to tell people, you know, whatever they ask him. Come on. Do attachment. Logic, Yisong, Beanutsuck is both depressed as fuck. I mean, we're going off of backstory and personality. I think they could somewhat be related. If you want to tie the fact... Well... You'd have to bring Carmen into it. Because, like, Netsuck is childhood friends with Carmen, right? They've been together for a very long time. Get back in there. Get back in there. Hold on. I can't finish this thought until I do my thing. I need to do instinct. I need instinct. Go do instinct. Faust and her whatever magic internet. You mean Faust and Faust? Her many mirror ID selves that she can talk to except on a warp train? The Gesellschaft. I love butchering German. You're fine. So who's Angela? Who's Angela? So what was it? Abandoned by your creator. Carmen. Shush, you know what I mean. Actually, You could kind of relate Yi-song to Angela. You know, his whole he wasn't created by a group, but he was quote-unquote raised by Gubo, locked in a room, except he wasn't actually locked in it, with nothing but his mirror self to look at and talk to, until he finally chose to break free of that. Meanwhile, Angela sees Carmen every time she looks in the mirror, and she was also just being used. And all the people she cared about, or at least her other self cared about, are fucking dead. And just exist as corpses, shambling corpses of who they are. So I can see those two being linked in some way, just because it's like, there's definitely parallels in their story. If you gave me time to form a coherent essay about it, I could do it. I'm not going to right now, though. But I feel like just for, you know, gameplay purposes, they probably wouldn't link Yi-song and Angela. They'll either keep her linked to Carmen, and she'll pop up whenever we meet Carmen, or she'll be linked to, like, Dante. I swear I kind of see myself as Yi-song, somewhat nerdy and depressed. Also, he wears his jacket the way I do. Become the Yi-song. Become the real Yi-song. Start making shit, like video games. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Make a video game so I can play it on stream. Let me profit off of your creations, just like Gubo. I can be your real-life Gubo counterpart. How do you feel about sitting in a white room with only a mirror? And by mirror, I mean computer. Go do more instinct. You are useless because you don't do anything. I already do that. Well, now you can do it while feeling like you're permanently under surveillance. With someone who just walks into your room to laugh at you and then leaves. Wallpapers have flowers. Nice. I should paint my room to look nicer. It's just like a gray. Oh fuck, what's wrong with my neck? Ugh. Could crack it directly into the mic. Not doing that though. Why does my model do that just because I look behind me? I need to hurry up on making that new model so I can give it more range of motion. So when I look to my side, you can actually see my head turn completely. I could do the funny thing and learn how to rig hand movements. So every time I flip off the so you can see me flip off the camera in real time instead of having to hit a toggle to do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do that though, because that's a lot of extra work. I might do it just for fun though. You know, just to try it out once. So I am kind of interested in it, but also means I have to hook up my fucking Kinect again. Ugh. I don't want to do that. Last time I tried to use my Kinect on my phone at the same time, it fucking broke my stream and I had to turn off my model completely. I remember that. Oh, we're almost through with the day. Come on. Oh yeah, on the topic of emotes, I want to make... Hey birdie. I want to make a lot of them animated, but I feel like I'm going to devote a lot of time for like little payout if I do that right now. So most of them are still images except for one that I animated because it's a very simple animation. So, have to remind myself that nothing is permanent. I can always just remake it at any time, which I will do, because that's the type of person I am. I am never happy. If I was a distortion, I'd be Mountain of Smiling Bodies, because I am endless hunger. I don't care that Devona died, because I think they were like a level... They're a weak little shit. Who's Harry to ferret? Weak little shit I don't care about. I want to be the bean. You want to control 12 people? Or sorry, 11. And then the 12 exists purely to kill you over and over. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, they're fine. Everything's fine. Get back in there. Can you want as many wings to merge a bunch of people if he gets lonely? Okay, you know what's fucked up? So, like, we know the abnormalities in the Lobotomy Corporation are weaker because of what is it, cliff-out deterrence that makes them like sleepy and not as strong as they normally would be. What does this motherfucker gonna be like? What is this fucker gonna be like? Because like, eventually in Limbus we're gonna actually come to Lobotomy Corporation HQ, right? And we're gonna fight a lot of the OG abnormalities. How are they gonna do that? Like, you got this motherfucker who does a facility-wide mental attack on everyone. And we know the sinners are weak to mental damage. Like, they can take physical damage. Like, a shit ton of physical damage all the time. It's not gonna happen. I can't say why, though. Why? Does it have something to do with Library of Ruina? Yep, got it. I don't know, I feel like... Wait, we're totally gonna fight these stronger abnormalities, though. Because, well, Purgisnacht. It's slowly moving through Ruina and, you know, good old HQ. That's fine, I don't care. Oh my god, I don't care. Maybe I should kill them for energy. That is the thing, but I just think it would be a really interesting canto having the characters try and navigate through this Hellcorp. Because, like, what do you do? Oh, here's the facility-wide monster that makes you all go crazy. And it's probably even stronger now. Could Dante even rewind this? If one of the sinners threw themselves into Blue Star, could Dante even rewind that? I don't know about that. Like, obviously we can do it here because we have bullshit time magic. But... won't rewind White Knight. See, that'd be scary too. There's 12 fucking sinners. And we know Dante is, like, immune to certain things. It's like, the 13 of them take one step into H-Corp and White Knight immediately breaches and turns all 12 of them. What the fuck do you do about that? You know Limbus Company with their bullshit prediction magic would just like bring a bunch of fodder with and pray the sinners don't get turned. So it's like, alright, we're gonna hire a bunch of fixers to come here and die instead of you. That would genuinely be really funny. I would love to see that. Who do you think would throw themselves into We Can Change Anything? Because you know there would be, like, one of those question mark nodes where it's like, huh, investigate the machine. Turn around and leave, Mur. You're so fucking right. Dante points at the machine. Get in there, Mur. And he just walks in. Well, I guess the... Well, actually... This machine would be perfect for powering Mephistopheles, because you would put a sinner in there and just have Dante continuously rewind, because it doesn't stop until they actually die and there's nothing left. So if you rewind fast enough, you have infinite energy. This is why I should be Dante instead. I would be the greatest manager. I would be so good at managing. I shouldn't work with you, because you do bad things. Honestly, I'm a big fan of Mur being slightly suicidal, or just not caring about anything at all. Like, Herbert just shows up and tells him to hang himself, and he fucking does it. really curious what they're gonna do with his canto. Because I read through The Stranger recently. I don't know what they're gonna do about that. Because it seems like I've seen a lot of people argue that the book takes place, or the canto is probably going to take place after the events of the book. I don't know whether I agree or disagree with that, honestly. Because at the end of the book, Myrrh is a lot more vocal about his beliefs, instead of just being kind of the pushover who does anything that people tell him to do, which got him in trouble in the first place. It's like that's more in line with what he's like during the book. But then he has like the chains of others and other symbolism that references like later in the book after the trial. So it's weird. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. I wouldn't be surprised if they merge both and do something with that, considering Heathcliff and Kathy are technically combinations of two different Heathcliffs and two different Kathys from the book. The asshole Kathy and then like the kid Kathy. So they did that. I'm really curious. I remember telling one guy that I read Hellscreen and dude just straight up attacked me saying, "Of course you did, White Knight, Hiroshi lover. How dare you be an enjoyer of literature?" Was Hellscreen any good? I think I meant to add it to my list of books that I bought recently, and then I forgot about it. No, I hate literature? Fucking... what is wrong with you? Read, motherfucker. Books are great. Ryoshi was based off Hellscreen, but isn't she also based off of the other novel? Or short story, like A Spider's Thread or something it's called? It was better than Metamorphosis. There's nothing wrong with Metamorphosis. Oh, speaking of Metamorphosis, that reminds me, like, because again, I love character analysis. I saw someone arguing that Gregor's, like, canto, not his canto, but like his story hasn't actually happened yet. The Metamorphosis hasn't happened yet. And honestly, I thought their write-up was really good, and I agree. Give me a second. It's really basic and boring. I mean, all of Kafka's stuff is very simple. Like, simple to read, simple plots that I think are fairly understandable. What's really interesting about them is analyzing what exactly... like, analyzing the undertones. It's not even about him being ugly, it's about him being the caretaker for his family, who are apparently all disabled, except they're not. They're fucking leeches. And the moment he becomes genuinely disabled, they just abandon him. Because now he's no use to them. It's not really a monster type thing, it's just a, you know, daily life for people type of thing. It hits home. Like, his family isn't really monstrous. They're pretty much how your average family deals with disability. It's like, his sister starts off trying to take care of him, but that's because it's the typical thing of believing that they can get better. But not all disabilities can improve. So once it's obvious that, hey, he's not going to get better and go back to being what you want him to be and what you expect from him, she abandons him. Just like the rest of the family. And then as soon as he dies, he's no longer the burden. And they're all in a good mood and like their life is improved. It's a really sad book because of just how realistic I'd say it is. Like, after reading Hellscreen, I feel bad for Ryoshi. I want to give her a hug, not gonna lie. You should read A Spider's Thread. I think that's what it's called as well. Because I believe she's a combination of both of those books. At least if anything that's been said in the story is anything to go by. Oh, we're almost through the day. Get back in there. Actually, don't, because I need you to do instinct work. Would you recommend Hellscreen as good literature to read, or did you only enjoy it because it's Ryoshu? Because I think I'll read it anyway, even if you say it's bad, but I already wanted to read some of Okutagawa's books. I had a couple of them on my list already. It's fine, I guess. Okay. It's far from the worst. Alright, since we're on that topic, what's the worst thing you've ever read? You know, so I can get mad if it's something I enjoy. Blech. What? It's still alive? Where is it? Where are you? I saw you. Saw you skulking about. Where are you? Are you stuck in a hallway? There you are. Get back in there. Hard to say. Well, okay, let me ask an easier question. What are some of the shittiest books you've read and why are they bad? Because asking what's the worst is probably information overload. It's like... I'm trying to think, have I read any actually terrible books? Like, I already complained about The Miner the other day. Several weeks ago. I don't think it was a bad book, I just hate the fucking character. Yeah, sure, Luminous Bracelet. Your scenario is reaching an end soon. Just do as you've done before. Although the energy you've collected will not be supplied to the outside, that doesn't mean your work was for nothing, or this place no longer serves a purpose. One piece of literature had a really weird story and I couldn't remember anything. Ah. Something religious? Are you talking about the Bible? Michael? Are you finally asking me now, after all this time? Of course, it's the same as yours. The conclusion of the script we have. If not, I wouldn't have a reason to go through all this trouble just to help you. We're almost there. One more day and then I can fight her. Okay, since we're on the topic of bad media, see, I don't know what kind of media gets advertised where you live, but have you seen any of the advertisements for the new War of the Worlds? The Alien movie. I'm curious, because I want to talk about it. Come back down here. Can I... Yeah, I can go back to you now, thank God. We're aware. Take that. Don't disappear off of me again. Haven't seen anything about it? Okay. Quick synopsis is War of the Worlds is, I believe, an H.G. Wells novel where aliens invade Earth and then at the very end they die to the common cold. That's all you need to know. It's had a lot of movie adaptations apparently. I've only seen 2, one of which I watched in like the past 2 weeks. I liked one of them I watched years ago just because I thought it was cool, because like the aliens were trying to terraform Earth to be more habitable to them, so they would kidnap people, blend them up into like a red mist and then spray their blood over the life, like over plants and everything. It didn't work, but they tried. Anyway, there's a new one that came out semi-recently starring Ice Cube. If you don't know who that is, me too. I think he's a musician. I've probably listened to his music and just don't remember. But ever since this movie has come out, people have been ragging on how bad it is. Like, they're saying it's the worst movie to ever exist. Online, it has a terrible rating. I think it had a 0% rating on Rotten Tomatoes for a while. I think it's gone up a little bit now that more people have watched it. And you know, I love a good bad movie. So I decided to watch it. And of course I can't do things alone, so I dragged my family into watching it with me. And all I gotta say is it really isn't as bad as people are saying it is. It is not a good movie. It's a fucking terrible movie. But I would argue it's on the same level as like Marvel and DC movies, where it's slop, garbage slop, but it's at least entertaining slop. The basic story for it, actually, no, we'll start from here. So the entire movie, I believe, was filmed during COVID shutdowns in the US. So everything takes place in a Zoom call. The character does not get up from his chair until like at the end of the movie. And he does something really fucking funny at the end of the movie. And I don't know why he did it, because it's not even his own song. Go for it. If you can get me the name, that'd be great, and then I'm gonna cry when it's something I enjoyed. But the basic plot of the movie is this fucking psychotic father works for like FBI intelligence or something, so he has access to every single camera in the world, and he uses it to stalk his daughter and son and just like harass them when they do things he doesn't want them to do. And then eventually, while he's sitting there, you know, stalking his children, they're adult children, by the way. His daughter is literally married and pregnant, and he's stalking her through cameras and calling her up because she didn't eat the food he wanted her to do. The movie also has a very funny idea of hacking, where anytime he needs a password for something, or needs access to something, he literally types into a terminal, "Give me the password, generate password," and he just gets access to it, which is really sick, because that's totally how it works. But Publius Virgilius Aeneid. I have not read that. I'm going to do this. Virgilius Aeneid. Oh, it's a Roman poem? Whatever, I'll try it. I'll read through it. Is it long? Can do instinct, but I can do this. Go do insight. Not really. Cool. Okay, but anyway. It was really confusing though. Oh. What? Oh, it's 11. What? Okay. Hold on. Should I work with you? Give me those. I didn't remember shit from it. Should we have a book club? Should I have books that I want everyone to read every week, and then next stream we talk about it? I'd do that. I love talking about books. I miss elementary school where I was part of a book club. I didn't even have to do schoolwork. My teacher just took a group of us, put us in a group, gave us a book to read, and had us just spend class time discussing it instead of actually doing work. It was awesome. Fahrenheit 451. I read that book in like middle school. I don't remember a lot about it. I don't remember the end of it. I do remember 1984 though, and I hate that book with a passion. Little Prince, haven't read that one. I probably should though, because I've interacted with multiple forms of media that have referenced Little Prince in some way, so maybe I should sit down and actually read it. It was my childhood book. Ah, checks out. I got soft spots for lots of childhood books too, which I should pick up and read, because I'm sure they're nowhere near as good as I thought they were when I was younger, but, you know. Childhood. If I send you in there, you're gonna die. Why does the music keep just pausing? What's a good book I could recommend? Back then it was really good. Is it still really good? Does it hold up? Or is it one of those books that's only good when you're young? Actually, go get more. Fuck's sake. Do instinct work. You need more health. What's up here? Yeah, I can get you more HP. My opinion holds, but I won't reread it. Why not? Are you one of those people that doesn't reread books? Or do you just not want to, like, ruin your childhood nostalgia for it? Which is totally fair. I personally enjoy killing my childhood. I don't even have to do it on purpose. Other people will do it for me. It's sick. Yeah, I am one of those. Why not? See, I can't relate because I love reading. And I love character analysis, and I love literary analysis, and I love discussing books with other people. And then arguing that they're wrong about what they believe about the book. That, I'm joking about that, but I feel like people interpret things from books very differently than I do. Because speaking of The Stranger, because I actually forgot, I had a very different impression of that book going into it than, well, the book was very different from what I was expecting. For one, it was written in a style that I normally don't read. Like, I love prose. I love long sentences that say absolutely nothing, but they're very pretty. Well, that book, at least in the first part, is very blunt and short. It just, I did this, then I did this, then I did this, they said this, and it's written very blunt and short like that. Could I reread something if I get really interested in something and don't remember anything? I also remember Crime and Punishment being removed from our literature list at school. Why'd they remove it? Did you read it? Because I also have opinions on that book. It's Russian. I'm aware it's Russian. That's why. Okay. It's just that. Have you read it, though? What'd you think of it, if you did? Because I will rant about that book and why Dostoevsky pisses me off. Why do I keep pausing? I'm somewhat aware what it's about. Okay, so you haven't read it. So you'll probably have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about if I go into it. But anyway, what I'll complain about is some of the things Dostoevsky wrote about are massively hypocritical to his actual character. Because there's very much a love saves all type of thing in that book with, you know, the child character that was, I think she was a kid. She was probably like a teen, I think. Sold into prostitution by her family, and then the schizo main character. Anyway, there's a very love saves all, especially in the epilogue, that I refuse to acknowledge exists. Because it's fucking terrible. And the book should have just ended with him being arrested, or like confessing what he did. And not that fucking epilogue. I hate it. But it's very hypocritical of that man to write about how great love is and how love saves all, when he treated his real life wife like actual garbage and abused her actual love towards him. Like, gambled all their money. I think he might have cheated on her, but I might also be confusing him with someone else. But just generally treated her like garbage when she did everything for him. It's like, motherfucker, what do you mean? What is this bullshit book you're writing about and preaching the values of when you can't even uphold it? It reminds me of Karl Marx. Because, you know, Communist Manifesto, that type of shit. Writing about workers' rights and all those other things, you know. And then he himself was a fucking asshole who stole his wife's work and profited off her labor. You know, the same things he ranted about in his book. God, that type of hypocrisy pisses me off so badly. Just own being a terrible person and not actually caring about the things you're preaching about. Don't preach at me and then do this, the thing you're preaching against. Makes me mad. Honestly, Sonia as a character deserved better in that book. Just his treatment of her Like, the main character's treatment of her and Dostoevsky's treatment of her, fucking terrible. Found what the book is called, The Three Spirits and the One Who Takes a Dude all over the place to the past, present, and future. Ah, Christmas Carol. I don't think I've ever read that book, but I've certainly watched one of the movies. You're talking about Scrooge and him being a rich asshole, right? And then, yeah, I know what you're talking about. See, I remember some of it, but I don't know if it was good. I only watched the movie, or at least one of the movies, because there might be multiple. And that was like as a kid. So I don't remember anything about it besides, this is the ghost of your future where you're unloved. Which, no rich person's gonna give a single fuck about that. What do you mean? Look at every single rich fuck in our world right now. They're committed to being terrible. I remember not reading that book at school and I had to write about it as a task. Did you use like... did you just make shit up? Or did you use like Cliff Notes or whatever your alternative of that might be? How have I only got 200 energy? I need help. Come on. Almost there. Let me throw all my employees at Bina. I want to see what happens. Because I feel like something very terrible is going to happen, and I'm going to watch all of them die. But it will at least be entertaining. I'm going to send them into the meat grinder. I don't want to work with you, I don't want to work with you. We can do that. Oh, there's still some there. That's fine. Go down here. I just listened about the teacher yapped about and roughly understood what's going on. Shaking my head. Just, if you're gonna do that, just refuse to do the project. That's what I did. Honestly, I'll take that form of cheating. If you can even call it cheating. It was mandatory. Awesome. Hey dude, I had mandatory classes that I also refused to do any work in because they pissed me off too much. So I almost flunked high school. Because I refused to do some work. No, it's even funnier that I almost flunked high school because I was basically a valedictorian in middle school, aka I had perfect grades. And I was smart. And then high school, I made it like the first couple years. And then I was like, oh cool, we're learning about Lewis and Clark for the 12th fucking time. I'm going to kill myself in class. And then I stopped doing any work in history. And they begged me to actually do something, and it was great. As for the school classes I did homework for, Ukrainian and math, that's it, unless there's really specific shit I had to do. Nah. I mean, I guess if you learned something, if you retained your information, I can't say I advise not paying attention in class because, like, school is really the only time you get to learn shit and, like, you have time dedicated to learning shit. Now, the class might be boring and you don't care about the class, but you could dedicate that time to learning something else, which is what I did during history class. Instead of learning the same drivel I learned for every single year of my previous school years, I drew. I had a whole table to myself, I set up comfortably, and I doodled. Scored max at math, about 3/4 on English and Ukrainian, exam after school. Nice. Now how'd you do on everything else? I'd give you my score. I'm guessing it's like an SAT equivalent, but I didn't take the SAT. I pretty much dipped out of school as soon as it was over. Because fuck that. I hated that shit. That's it. Did you only have to take those two? Just 3 subjects? Oh, I grouped them together, so 3. Why'd you only have to take those 3? Is it like an elective on what you take the test for. Because, like, what I'm used to is you test on literally everything. Let's do that. Actually, what's your sanity at? You're at full. You'll be fine. And we can do this one again. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Where's White Knight? You're right there. You're fine. I already dealt with you. Okay. Come on. Give me enough energy. Of course you're melting down, because why wouldn't you be? So after school in Ukraine, you gotta take an exam after school where you go to a different city if you live in a town so you can study in the university. Oh, so it's like a college entrance exam type of thing. Okay. So not quite SAT adjacent. SAT, I think, is just a test of everything you take, and then it could possibly get you into college if you score well. Okay. Yes, but isn't tied to a university. Okay. So is it just if you do well, you can, like, go to any university that specializes in whatever you studied? Or, like, those universities that okay. Okay. That'd be kind of nice. I wish my... Honestly, there's probably some schools that have that in my country, but I wish my school had something like that. Maybe I would have actually taken that stupid fucking test. Then I could have been an art school student and you all could have made fun of me for it. Don't work with that, actually. Work with this instead. I mean, I could still be an art school student. I could always decide to go to college in my ripe mid-20s. You know, just for fun. My family had to talk me out of doing that because I was having a episode. You can apply for 5 universities for free and 10 for paid. Do you have to pay just to apply? Do you get that money back if they reject you? It's free, okay. I feel like I'm missing something, and I just have this nagging feeling in the back of my brain that there's something I'm forgetting. I'm not working with Burrowing Heaven. No, you're at 3, so it's not you. Also, the school is free. Damn your country and your free schooling. In the USA, we go to debt. We go into debt if you want to go to school. Schooling is a privilege. Hate this country. If you don't count the food. Come on, dude. The food cannot be that much. I'll take having to pay for food if I get free college. Honestly, I wonder if I could. Actually, no. We're in a shitty situation where everything that I could use has been cut. Because I think I have enough money saved up that I could possibly afford college. I don't live there anymore, so I can tell that. Okay. Do you still hate your college classes? Because I remember you complaining about them or just being, like, bored with them. Or have you, like, rode that wave and now you're pushing through it? Because, like, weren't you considering dropping out? Or at least you had that thought pass into your mind? It's been, like, a month. I'm trying to remember. Because I vaguely remember saying, sleep on it! Actually, what I'm really curious about, too, as a side note, is if is college free every single time you go there, or is it like the first round is free? At some point we had free lunch at school because it counted as a Chernobyl exclusion zone, and we got free vacations from time to time. I'm mildly confused on what that means. Like, I know what Chernobyl is. Well, I know the place. I know what happened there. I'm just a little confused on the connection. Chernobyl exclusion zone. Were you getting, like, given free food because the area was irradiated? Because that's how I'm interpreting it. Oh look, it's indigo noon. Nobody cares. It's far enough to live safe enough, but it's higher radiation background. Okay. So it is just, hey, we're in a possibly dangerous situation. Here's free food. Cool. I'll take that handoff. Since there's kids with complications because of that. God, how long is that place? Never mind. I was going to bring up a recent event, but I decided against it. What do that? What I wanted to ask. I mean, answer. Can you rephrase that? Because my brain is short-circuiting. I'm only at the 3-hour and 30-minute mark. It's probably because I haven't talked that much. Or at least I've been talking so much during stream. Go do that, I guess. Actually, we need to get energy insights? You don't do things. College is free for the whole time you study if you pass exams good enough and don't get dropped out. Okay, I mean like... Okay, so it's free if you do it. What if you drop out and then you try to go back? Is it still free then, or do they start hitting you with charges? Or you decide you want to go to a different college or whatever. It depends. Okay. See, it's so interesting hearing about how other countries handle things. It's like, my country loves to tout itself as the best in everything. And then when I look at what other countries actually do, in comparison to us, it's crazy. So when you leave, you have to apply with the same system as before. So do they make you retake the test? And if your score, okay, and if your score is still good enough, you can do it for free. That's sick, actually. So if you have to drop out for like health reasons, you can still get it paid off. That's awesome. I wish my country was like that. I was gonna say, I think we technically have stuff that can help you if you're disabled, but all of that is being dismantled as we speak. But as far as I'm aware, there's at least one person who's still able to take advantage of it. But in exchange, their entire field of study has been horribly defunded. They can make you pay the cost of study if you drop out for no reason. So it does kind of force you to go through. But it's not super expensive, is it? Because I feel like... Not sure how that works and don't want to test it. Probably for the best. How would they even charge? I'm assuming they charge your parents or something, right? Or would they somehow force you to get a job? Because I don't imagine you have like free income. 1,200 a semester where I live? Is that a lot for your location? Because like for me, that's fucking nothing in my country. But I don't know about your like cost of living and normal wages. I mean study. Okay, can you get energy so I can... Wait, I don't care about indigo noon. Almost is twice less. Honestly, that's not too terrible, I think. Because I think in the US, like, the average income is, what, 30 to 40k a year? Per month. That just completely... Okay. Never mind. Never mind. So I'm trying to, like, do the mental math. They're fine. So $7.50 a month. Hey, come over here, please. See, while that's technically less than what I think the median income in the US is, you also get a lot more for it. Hey, what did I just tell you to do? Get out. Go this way. I need 20 more. Okay, it's not as bad. Because like $7.50 per month is about, I think, what I was making when I was working minimum wage a couple years ago. Checked, and that's a year. $1,200 a year or $7.50 a year? $1,200. I'm gonna fucking fight you. How do I study in your country? I mean, I don't want to actually move because I want to do things here. For better or for worse. Who are you? Are you going to kill yourself when this finishes? Because you are not who I actually wanted to send in here. Okay, it's fine. Ooh, there's many places to teach fluent English. I said it's rare. I'm not being serious. It's more just... I wish schooling in my country was affordable. Like, I have enough income that I could probably do, like, 1 or 2 not semesters, like, a couple years. But they would also make me do a bunch of shit I don't want to do or don't care about. So it would be a giant waste of money. Though, I think there is a community college somewhat near me that I can kind of just roll up and enroll in random classes. But it's not really like a get a degree so entry-level jobs will hire you type of deal. Because for some reason you need like a bachelor's or an associate to be paid minimum wage at a job where they can literally teach you how to do it. Oh, I didn't know I needed to go to college to be a cashier. I can't cashier, it makes me homicidal. The time is upon you. It's time to complete the final piece of the puzzle you've been missing. May you have the best of luck on the last leg of your journey. Saying something like I hope you will finally be happy or that some of the leftover pain can be relieved now have long become empty words. The dude who's responsible for the department I'm studying in says we're gonna get replaced by AI. It truly gives me hope. God. I can't call it a CIA psyop like I can everything else, but AI is a fucking scourge. It's like, it has good uses, like in the medical industry, because it's really good at detecting shit like cancer. And that doesn't take jobs from people or replace people. It just makes it easier for them to, you know, focus on the treatment. And it's great for preventive medicine. But then you get into the generative AI bullshit. So now you have so many people publishing, just like, going into ChatGPT, write me a book. And that book is just based off of stolen work from fanfiction authors, because all their work is publicly available. So, and now you have artists who are out of jobs and being fired from the fields, like graphic design artists, losing their jobs because they cost money, and now the CEO can type fucking generate me a logo for my company instead of, you know, paying someone to make a logo. Not like it's gonna change coding. No, but you know what's crazy? Is people can just ask ChatGPT to write code for them. Like, I'm experiencing it in real time, where one of the people I know has, like, I think it's a friend of a friend or a coworker, I don't remember their exact relationship. But the guy doesn't actually know how to program. He just uses fucking AI to do it for him. And he has a job doing that. It's like, If this is how things are going to be, should I just end it all? How am I going to live? Everything is falling apart. Everything that I have any interest in doing and I'm good at is just being replaced. And people don't value it at all. Because people would rather get the ugly AI shit. I'm angry. There are several more things I'd like to say, but let me sum them up into one sentence. It's one of those things that makes me want to throw my hands in the air and be like, why am I even bothering? Like, if I could just have AI do shit for me, like, fuck the environment, I guess. Fuck humans. Let's just kill them all. And I can make a profit off of it. Like, why am I even trying to learn a skill on my own when this fucking asshole can get a job and make a shit ton of money using AI to program everything for him? Why even bother ever doing anything? There's a point when people won't have enough jobs to do stuff and government has to give people money so they live. You have much nicer opinions of the government than I do. Because that's not how it works in the US. They just tell you to kill yourself. Well, you see, my country likes to make people poor because we have a for-profit prison system. And we like to criminalize homelessness and poor people. So we can put them in that for-profit prison system and make them work for free for slave labor. Slave labor is still legal in the US, by the way. I believe it's in the Constitution that specifically says that, like, prisoners are allowed to be used as slaves. Fun fact of the day. People can't afford food, they're gonna riot. People aren't rioting right now. Like, there are riots and shit, and people are protesting, but so many people don't care. Nobody cares. I'm going fucking crazy. See, I can't say certain shit on stream because then the government will have... I know, I'm talking about Americans. You know what's crazy too? Like, because of the stupid fucking tariffs, there are countries, I think your country is actually one of them too, that are straight up closing off, like, trade with the US. Like, DHL, which I've used in the past, because I'll buy stuff from Japan and they'll send it over through that, is just no longer doing anything. So we can't, like, your average American isn't going to be able to import anything because countries have closed off trade because of the fucking tariffs. There's a big protest in Ukraine recent for the bad shit they did and got stuff moving. See, it doesn't seem to work here. Like, the government just kills you. There's that, but also you never hear about it. They actively suppress it. Like, we have the fucking military moving into cities to kidnap people. That's what's going on right now. And it's so, like, unregulated that, like... There's been news reports of, like, ICE agents, which ICE is, like, immigration. They're the people who show up to attack immigrants, is how I'm going to describe them, because I think it's fairly accurate. Hey, White Knight, here's a fun fact. There's no such thing as an illegal in the US. It's straight up built into our Constitution, and it's also built into our history. Like, you could come to the US and become an American just by being a fucking criminal or a stowaway. Like, a stowaway is a legitimate way of becoming an American citizen. It wasn't until fairly recently that they've started cracking down on that and trying to, like, control who's actually considered American or not. Like, for the longest time, for most of the US history, all you had to do was come here to be welcomed into the country. Like, you might not have been treated great. You probably weren't treated great if you're an immigrant. But you were considered an American by the government and protected under the government. There is no such thing as an illegal in the US. It's fake. And the fun thing is most of them aren't even illegal. Like, all they did was... The worst crime they commit is not being white. That's literally it. It's like we have American citizens being deported because they criticize the government. Which is wild, because that's actually what the First Amendment is about. You have the right to criticize the government. That's what free speech is actually about. I love that we're getting into politics again. We have illegal immigrants here and look what they're doing. Why don't you look at what your own people are doing? Like, I hate that argument so much. Because, like, in the US, Americans love to complain about illegal immigrants and use them as the boogeyman. But, like, look at your average fucking American. They're the ones committing the crimes. They're the ones doing horrible shit. Why are we focusing on these people who literally haven't done anything except exist? Ugh. But anyway, the fun thing about ICE is they're not required to identify themselves, so they can just kind of show up and grab you, which has naturally resulted in random-ass men claiming to be ICE and kidnapping women. They're not part of ICE, by the way, but if they were, it would be no different. I don't know the specifics. All you need to know is that, like, there will always be one group that is treated as the boogeyman and the scapegoat. They're not deporting criminals. Like, if you think someone overstaying a visa or coming into the country without documentation is committing a crime, well, you better look at, like, every single political figure in public. Like, Elon Musk was an illegal immigrant, by the way. Yeah, look at him. Look at him shitting all the other immigrants when he himself did that. But it's okay because he did it, right? Whatever. Let's stop talking about this. It's riling me up because I'm so sick of my fucking country. Like, certain things I can't talk about on stream because, I can't have recorded evidence of me declaring crimes I intend to commit. Maybe we can ask a political shelter or something? For what? For what? Well, there's just one less Sephora you need to meet. As a guy entering a country. You think- oh, I think you're talking about asylum. Well, you see, my country does not care about that. And will happily let people die. See, you're assuming that my country makes sense and operates off of goodwill, when it purely exists to crush people down. The US is not a good country. We LARP as one, we wear the skin of a good country, and we tell the world that we're a great country. We're not. Good, don't think that way. We're not. We're a fucking nightmare. Ugh. He holds in his hands a warmth that looks so comforting, but he can shatter people's hearts like they're nothing. Architecture? Anyway, fun thing I want to do that's semi-related to this fun political conversation, because I always love fun political conversations, is I've been thinking about writing to my local politicians, you know. Representative officials are supposed to represent me under one of my 30 burner emails, and just harassing them. Not like telling them to kill themselves type of harassment, but more sending them ridiculous amounts of informations and essays. Because, you know, I've been wanting to read more, and I like writing, so why don't I do book reports? Why don't I do essays? And, you know, essays aren't fun unless someone else reads them and grades them for you. So what if I harass my local elective officials by sending them millions of book reports? Hey. Why can I not do the core meltdown today. I can't do it on memory repository day, so I can't do it tomorrow. Why can I not do the meltdown? What do you mean sometimes works? Hold on. Lobotomy Corporation. Core suppression, day 45. I have to restart from day one. Or I can do this funny thing that someone just suggested. If you're still on day 45, you can back up your save, complete the day, then put your day 45 save back, plus the day 46's save global and save global backup files. This will allow you to do a core suppression on day 45. Do I do this? Find your saves and your users, app data, local, Project Moon. Day 45, make a copy of that Project Moon folder. Finish the day and go to day 46. Get the core suppression dialog, unlocking it, exit game, replace day 45, save global and save global backup with your day 46's save global and save global backup and put that in your Project Moon folder. Now you can do core suppression on day 45. Does have the problem giving a memory repository after the core suppression so your casualties can't be recovered. Sidestep this, I don't need to do that. Do I mess with save files or do I start over from day one? I really should have looked this up myself. I thought it would be safe because it wasn't a memory repository day. What do the files look like? I lose nothing doing what? Restarting? Or editing save files? Editing save files kind of concerns me, but... Oh, it's an app data. Where am I looking? This is not the right folder. Okay, searching was a mistake, so now it's gonna spend forever. Yeah. Percents... Fuck. How do I find app data? Should be here. Use, there you are. Except app data is a hidden folder. I haven't done this in forever. It was when I was modding. I don't want to start over from day one for this, but I also am mildly afraid to edit my files. But yeah, I think I can just type it here. App data. There it is. I just got some random giga random update. What? Update for what? App data. Local low. Interesting heart. The only emote. Oh, random sub? Okay. PT Jaylee. I don't know who that is. Okay, here's Project Moon. Oh. Oh, I could have just done that. Search up app data. Why didn't I just use Windows Key and R? Do I edit save data? tracing me out since someone slapped a bat on a vending machine at McDonald's. Back in my day, we used Sharpies to draw genitals on things. I'm gonna be real with you, if I restart from day one, I'm not letting White Knight back in my facility. Should I just do it? Should I just give in? How long did it take to get back from day 1 to day 40, whatever? Like, editing save data isn't that hard, I could just do it. But I feel like I should suffer for my mistakes. What if I restart the game? I don't think it's gonna matter because I didn't get the like interaction. Okay, but then there's people saying they could do on day 45. I guess I did mess up the order. I thought it'd be okay, but well, rip all my cool shit. I'm not gonna edit the save file. I'm just gonna commit. Ah, it feels so bad. Okay. For me, I want to try, at least. I know it's not going to do anything because I didn't get the story, but I still hold hope in my heart. This is so annoying. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm not putting in my facility because I don't want to babysit it while I fight Bina. Or whatever bullshit happens day 49. Memory repository isn't gonna save me, I don't think. Because if I didn't get the story on that day, it's not gonna... I doubt it's gonna pop up unless it's some RNG bullshit. Well, we get more Lobotomy Corporation! Fucking kill me. Well, rip all my cool shit, I guess. All the time I spent grinding for these wings. Day 41. I mean, unless it's RNG bullshit on whether it pops up or not. I don't want to do that first! I don't think it's gonna do anything for me. Why didn't this pop up? Here, I'll rewind. And then we can look at it. I just don't know why it would have a different result from what just happened. Load, please. Cause yeah, Hakama has been completely expanded. It's Bina that, like, I don't completely expand until 45. Ugh. So I gotta restart and do her first this time, right? Disappointing. That's unfortunate. I thought it would be okay, but... oh well. Main menu. Ah, that's a real bummer. I feel like if this was any other game, I would have quit at this point, but unfortunately, this game has me by the throat. What's your codex? I think we have everything, except for Army and Black. Because the only ones I was missing was Tree Sap Burrowing Heaven, and Dreaming Current at the time. So let me take a look at those. And I have Apocalypse Bird. Yeah, I just bring it up because it's the only one that I haven't had pop up ever. Okay, I got Dreaming Current. I got Burrowing Heaven. And I got Giant Tree Sap. So we should be good. What is this? Oh, Express Train to Hell? Fuck you. But otherwise, I think I have everything that I need to have. Since I'm vaguely aware of what Army in Black does, aka I know it's one of those fucking abnormalities that freak out if people die, I probably won't pick it this run at all. Yeah. Void Dream probably wouldn't be that bad. What would my ideal be? Also 100%. Don't pick Void Dream? Why is Void Dream so funny? It just makes my people fall asleep so the monsters can walk up and kill them for free. I probably don't want Scorched Girl. Definitely don't want you. You're harmless, but you cause problems for me. It bugs my people at day 49. Thank you for the warning. Probably... Dude, so many of these Teth abnormalities suck ass. I need my Aleph. So Nameless Fetus is a hell no. Old Lady is easy, but she just doesn't give energy. I want... Nothing there. I want nothing there. Nothing there is always really good. It gives lots of energy. Don't want you. I feel like you're gonna fuck me over. Do you do anything? You're annoying is what you do. You're also incredibly annoying. You don't. She's okay. I probably don't want Big Bird. Reddit doesn't fucking do anything. I don't want her because I remember her pissing me off. Spider... I'm not picking you again. It's survivable, but it's annoying. I need stuff that gives me energy. Like, gives good amounts of energy without, like, an awful catch. It's like, Silent Orchestra should give a lot of energy, but it breaks out and steals all your energy if you get a good work result, which, fuck that. Not doing this. All Ryune will piss me off. So they can murder is easy. Child of the Galaxy is good for grinding, so maybe I'll pick it again, even if I stop working with it later on. I kind of don't want her. Because I'm sure she does fucking nothing against employees that have Paradise Lost. But I remember her shredding my employees even when they had wall gear. That was like heavy red resist. I don't know how bad this thing is. Fragment is easy. This thing, it's probably harmless. Against wall, she's really strong. Fucking hell. Judgment Bird is probably one of the best birds to have. It's a problem that she like shoots the whole hallway and she moves around a bunch, which is just annoying to deal with. Not hard, just annoying. Judgment Bird will probably be really good. King of Greed isn't terrible, though I remember not working with her as much anymore. Little Prince, don't want you. Letitia, questionable. Annoying. Decent. She attacks first target she sees and hunts them down until they die and repeat. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, you know how I talked about my lore accurate sweeper mod I want to exist? I want a Dare Fry Shoots mod where anytime his counter hits 0 or he shoots his bullet, his random bullet, I think there should be a chance it can hit the manager and kill you and force you to restart the day, because I think that would be really funny. If you put nothing there, not get in the hallway she escapes to, she'll guarantee to tax him. Yeah, I just don't like having abnormalities that escape, like, when other things escape or when people die. It's just annoying to keep track of. And I want this to be as smooth as possible. Black Swan never escapes. This may as well be a non-escaping entity. It ain't wrong. Yeah. I'm just trying to get a feel of what bullshit I'm gonna have to deal with. Probably shouldn't get Schadenfreude and, you know, burrowing heaven next to each other again. What if I click this? Wouldn't that be really funny? No. I'm going crazy. What time is it? I know it's save file reset. What if I re-extract? Wow. Angela, I love you, but I need you to stop talking to me. I'm depressed. Stop talking. I know the method. I will rage quit if I get the bean on day one. Okay, you know how all the... I'll have to make my fucking self again. Alright. What's my front hair look like now? Good enough. This is the worst part of the game, where I have to remember what I look like. I think I've made my character look different every single time, too. Okay. Oh, whoa. I need my character to look slightly unhinged. God, I hate that this is the closest thing to my hair I can get. Because, like, I got that jellyfish cut, so the lower part of my hair just looks like tendrils. I should get appearance mods. I could do that. Whatever, we're doing this. Blonde. Close enough. My back hair IRL as well. You got that spiky hair. I got that tentacle hair. What was that noise? Ah. Yeah, I think that fits. How about the brows? Where's the slightly losing it brows? They need to be thicker than that. How do you do that? Slightly long and all over the place. Are there any better eyes? I could do that. I'm gonna spend more time customizing my character than playing the game. I wish I could have blues. Oh, nope. Actually, that's perfect. We're doing that. Where's a good mouth? Yep, looks good. Combat pace. I think you should be smiling for combat. Like you're having a good time. Actually, I think that's perfect because you're angry. Angry brows. That's dead eyes. I need panic eyes. Free me from this hell. Dead eyes. And I think my character should be peaceful when they die. Remember playing a Roblox game? I had to pick a wolf race because it had the best buff. Game turned me at frame for a moment. I bet you like playing Khajiit. I bet you pick the Khajiit race when you play Skyrim, you fucking furry. Okay. I think my character needs to look at peace and be happy when they die. Because they're finally freed from this hell, except they never will be because they're my stand-in characters, so they're forced to live until the end. Haven't played Skyrim? That might be for the best. It's not a particularly good game. You have to mod the hell out of it to make it good. Alright, here's my character. Already level 4. Perfect. And I think my character would really vibe with Queen of Hatred right now. Knight of Despair also checks out. because I am despairing at the moment. But I think this works. Okay. I guess do attachment. Love 9 Despair gear, it's cool. It is pretty sick. I would love to have her swords that just float and spin around. Very jealous of Knight of Despair Rhodia. Both because she's hot and also because that's actually pretty sick as a weapon. Okay, I know in the past I've said like Umbrella is the dopest weapon. The coolest, and I agree still to a point. But Lei Hang has reminded me that I really like acceleration type weapons. Like, because my specific type of thing, I like combat stuff in games where it's focused more on... I'm already blanking on it. Wow. Kill me now. Sure. I like combat that's focused on momentum-based fighting rather than just brute strength. So the type of characters that have to like are lifting heavy objects and are kind of moved by the swords and stuff, so things hit harder. So that's kind of, I really like his weapon because that's basically all it is. He uses bullets to launch himself forward and hit shit real hard. Alright. 50 pale damage, so IRL you guarantee one-shot people. I would love to go around killing random people. That is exactly what I would do with her weapon. I like big damage. Yeah. Same. I like big numbers go up. But I also am very rule of cool type person. Also, you want to drop your character information in chat so I can add you tomorrow. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go. I'm depressed, but also I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm tired. I cannot hurt my throat. I'm gonna hang out with my friend tomorrow. I don't even know if we're gonna do voice chat. I'm gonna try Hitler's crazy strength, I'll do it. Jesus. Cold-blooded senior. Well, I think the game understands exactly what I was trying to do. Now I need senior to become berserker. Because I think that fits better. Deep insight. I'm so tired. Wonder if I should go pass out after stream. I did not sleep at all last night. I have things I have to do later though. I'm like traumatized Yuri, but that's fine. Help me. Help me. Come on. Drop your character thing in chat so I can end the day. I would if I could. You can't help me. I could have helped myself by editing save file data, but I want to truly experience the same hell Angela has experienced, so I can truly relate to her. And I can only do that by restarting from day one every time something mildly inconveniences me. Give me something funny. I'm gonna take you, actually. I know you escape, but you do nothing. Okay, I will add you in a second. Have you read Wonder Lab? Because I finished that comic in one sitting. And I actually quite enjoyed it. One dude is doing a challenge where he can't restart, but if he wants to, only day one. Yeah. Ugh, why? 20. It's more like, why would you want to do that to yourself? I enjoy this game, but there is a limit. 255, 255, 255. Normalize. 38. That's 37, 38. Panic eyes, 1. Dead eyes, 1. Regular eyebrows, 5. Combat eyebrows, 5. Panic eyebrows, 7. Let's go this way, that's faster. Regular mouth, 5. Combat mouth, 3. Yep, looks good to me. Tesla picks the abnormalities chat asked for, so I gave him slime, hentai, and amount of smiling bodies. Do you let us run like that day or the next one? You're an evil person. Evil. Why would you do that? Do you just like watching the world burn? No one can wear this because it's a level 5. I think I would tweak out on stream if I was doing that challenge and you gave me fucking slime. Meatball I can deal with. She doesn't do anything as long as you camp outside her containment. Slime makes me want to reach through the screen and strangle it with my bare hands. What's this do? Nothing. Awesome. Let's give you sanity. Okay. Adding. Come here. Join my tabs. Possibly. I don't remember. I can't remember anything right now. Lamp? Sure. That'll do. Ow. Alright. Not that weapon, it's so bad. You're just here to shoot me when my character goes insane. Do not worry, my child. Everything will be alright. Go grind instinct. What are you? I'm a cold-blooded senior. Audacious senior. The audacity of this child. God, you know, because I look at so much like Project Moon garbage in my free time, garbage I say lovingly, I have this awful brain worm in my head where it's a mashup of Carmen and Eminem, because I saw that pop up once in a, I think it was an animation someone did of, well, Carmen. And it's like, I want to draw that so bad. I want to draw Carmen M. Awful. Be an awful thing. But I think it would be funny. I also found someone on YouTube who does a bunch of animations to songs with Carmen, and it's actually really sick. I need more people who love Carmen as much as I would do. No one can ever convince me that Carmen is an evil person. I don't care what happens in Ruina. Carmen is... There is obviously something wrong going on there. I don't really care about her. Ryoshu only. At least you're committed. Okay, come on. Stupid dog barking. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. Help. Okay, let's get to the first memory repository and then I'm ending it. It actually doesn't matter what I pick. You must be happy. I don't even remember which ones are actually useful. I think it's you. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. It sounds like strong characters. If they're female, I am sold. Stop talking to me. Let's drink together. My child. Yeah. Why don't you like Ricardo? He's strong. You said you like strong characters. He's strong. He wipes our ass. And the worst part is he was fucking around, too. No, he's not. He's funny. He has a CG of him just straight up laughing and clapping like a fucking seal at Ishii, who's trying to fight his ass still. Objectively funny character. How long do you think I'd go with only 2 characters? I'm not gonna do that. Virgil of Devil May Cry. I have not played those games. I don't know anything about them. So I don't know what you're talking about. There's actually no reason for me to try grinding these because they're way too high level for that. These silly fucking teths. Give me an Aleph. It's the motivated guy. I know that. That's the only thing I know about Devil May Cry. Otherwise, it's all just like nonsense to me. Because I've never interacted with fan art from that series. I've never interacted with random posts on Reddit of people showing up and talking about the character. All I know is that song. I am the storm that is approaching. That's all I know. Actually, I also know that Project Moon fans like to make jokes, or Limbus Company fans specifically, like to make jokes about it. What is it, like, when you say Dante and you don't specify Devil May Cry? Yeah. I've only played the 5th game, it's really good. How many fucking games are there? Is it like Yakuza, where there's 20 of them? 5? Nice. So are Dante and Virgil, sorry, the only characters in them, or is there a different main character every time? Is it one of those type of games? Come on, give me a memory repository day. Give me an Aleph. I don't care what Ayan has to say. My life is horrible. Thank you. Virgil's playable character doesn't make sense with the story. Is he just a force of nature? Is he just a one-note character? Or is just the story, he doesn't work within whatever story they're trying to tell? Oh, look at you. You got the flower. Enemy story, usually that. Got it. Well, go get more health. Actually, do repression. I need you to be really fast. You are my support character. You do damage and you heal. I need them to walk faster. I need them to get to level 5 so they zoom around the facility. There's also dead weight and a couple of women. Huh? You'll die if I do that. So let's send you... Nero is dead weight. Does that Nero happen to be related to the Greek/Roman, because I can never remember which is which emperor? Or is that a completely different name? I vaguely recall his name because of an N. Go here. No, understood. Go here. Well, the woman is called Lady something. Well, clearly she doesn't matter much if you can't remember her name. And the fact that it's notable for you to say, there's a couple of women. Awesome. Her name is Lady. Awesome. Nice. Help me. Okay. Almost through with the day. Oh, what's it gonna give me on a memory repository day? Please be something good so I don't have to restart from day 1 again. I need to get through today. Thank you. Move on. I kind of want to go pass out after stream. Fairy Festival isn't terrible, but do I try my luck for something better? Yes, I do. Oh hey, it's Void Dream. Fragment of the universe is less likely to cause me problems. Cherries are really bad. What is this? Okay. We're almost done. I just had to make sure this saves. They steal your people? I don't... I'm too tired to think right now. Okay. I'm ending stream there. I'm done for today. I'm not rage quitting, I'm just tired. This is why I'm not supposed to stream for 4 hours. Because I crashed so hard at the end of it. Alright, oh wait, I was gonna show emotes. Hold on, I remember now. Let me take myself out of Lobotomy Corporation category. So people don't come in here expecting Lobotomy Corporation. Done. What is this? Okay. Nice. Anyway. Let me remember how to do this. I guess I can just bring chat up here. Can I just close it? Yeah, I can. Nice. You'd think I would have learned how all this works by now, but I still have to, like, talk myself through it. That's fine. Alright. Where do I have everything saved? It should be saved here, I think? Yeah. Why is that full screen? Fuck that. Window capture, that's Firefox. Get out of here. Here we go. Okay, first one. This is based off of that, you know, Ito bleh meme, you know that one, right? Because I like it and I think it's cute. This is for my, oops, did I commit a war crime? Anyway, that one. I'll redo them sometime in the future to make them a bit cleaner, but this is what I have so far. Then I have the kill yourself emote. I have my Discord server that I've been testing them in. So this one, I had to increase the size of, you know, this little guy to make it more visible, but it works. The hello emote. I originally had text here, but it's not super visible, and I figure this is good enough. I kind of want to have a second version of this that's like repurposed for I'm getting the fuck out of here, or I want to lurk. Discord. My Discord server is a private server that I use to transfer things between devices. It is not being shared with anyone. This is the animated one. I actually have 2 versions of it because I'm not sure which one I actually like best. Here's the other one. It's just slightly zoomed in because it's a little more visible, but I don't know how I feel about it. Here's point and laugh. So chat can make fun of me. Oh wait, I have an alternative version of this one too, because I think it looks better with the eyes. And I also totally forgot the earrings on that part, but you know, I can just re-add it. I think it looks better with the eyes, but I don't know yet. Then I have the Book of Vengeance. I like this one quite a bit. I want to animate this one in the future so it actually has my person, you know, writing in it. This one actually looks pretty good on Discord too. If you want the emotes, I can send you the PNGs or whatever for them so you can add them yourself to whatever server you use so you can use them. But my private Discord server stays my private Discord server. I don't have a server. Literally just make one. You don't have to add people to it. It's literally just you create one and then you do it. Oh, no nitro. Right. Then what do you need these emotes for? Or do you just want to join my server because you thought it was something interesting and not just me texting myself pictures? I think this is the last one. Yeah, it is. Do I have any work in progress right now? No, these are all... No, okay. Anyway, there's the emotes I've worked on. I have a lot more I want to do, and I would like to get into streaming a bit more regularly before I actually, you know, apply for Twitch affiliate. I'm also pretty sure I can just give people channel points. So I wonder if I could set up Nightbot that, like, if someone joins stream for the first time, or like every day, I give channel points so people can just buy the emotes. I wanted to join Discord because I thought you testing stuff on Discord so it makes sense. So ping for stream because I can miss stuff. I don't do any of that. It is quite literally if I open it up. I believe you can't give channel points to people. What if I set up the gambling system? Or is that just a pool? Whatever, I can just make it as cheap as possible. Oh yeah, it sent me this funny Faust picture because I wanted to repurpose it into an emote. Yeah, my Discord is quite literally just me transferring references over to my PC. Like, there's a shit ton of emotes and just, like, artwork I've done. Random bot points. I thought they're channel points. Oh hey, I have some of my art here. Yeah, there's nothing interesting in my server. What the fuck is this? Why do I just have some dude in a wife beater and a red cap? Who is this? Why did I send you to myself? Who are you? What the fuck? That Faust face squish is cute as fuck. I don't think it's the squish. It's her, like, wall-eyed and drooling. That's the one I have. Oh, and then I just send myself videos that I want to save. I have a funny Subahibi meme that I wanted to save. Ah, that is not the one I have. In fact, I can just copy paste the one I have. Give me a second. Typing in my own chat. Copy. That one. It's apparently a GIF. I don't think my phone saves GIFs unless I go out of my way. But maybe it's just a screenshot of a GIF. But I want to repurpose that into an emote. Change it up so it fits me better, but... And so I'm not just copying it directly, because I don't want to do that. But I think having a dumbass emote like that is funny. Ah, contempt. Wait. Ah, contempt. Something Ryoshu? This reminds me of those old anime arts, where it's just super edgy. Okay, I need to shut up and end stream now. Thanks for hanging out. Contempt. Aw, yes. I had it reversed. I'm exhausted. I might stream tomorrow, it's just that I'm going to hang out with a friend and play video games with her. So I have a deadline of how long I can stream. Well, technically I could stream all day today if I wanted to, but I'm not fucking doing that, because I'm already feel like I'm dying. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be more lively next stream, and maybe I won't crash out over politics. Goodbye.